trial. Take it to trial. Welcome in, grab a seat, hit the like and subscribe. Cause Sweet Peas on the mic with that spicy little vibe. Got the courtroom streaming in the chat, going wild. We're debating heavy topics, but still laughing like a child. From objections to confessions to the judge's side eye. If it's justice and it's messy, we gon' talk about why. Every day's a new case, every moment's a ride. And when Sweet Peas in the building, we be learning with pride. Minds on deck, keep the room running smooth. Film freak therapist, you know, keeping everyone in the groove. Like to with the facts, pretty brown girl with the sass. Moreldia and Fowler keep the peace in the chat. But Jason walks in and the ladies collapse. Chocolate, take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet Peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial. Morning shows are sharp, afternoon is on fire. And we catch every moment that the court might inspire. From witnesses whispering, the lawyers trying to hard. You know Sweet Pea breaks it down like a legal tarot card. Chats cracking jokes, dropping theories on the fly. We're serious when it counts, but we still testify. Minds hold it down when the trolls try to play. If you're out of line, court adjourned for the day. But when Jason logs in with that deep hello Sam, the ladies in the chat, man, they all fall down. Take it, 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 take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet Peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial, trial. When the sun goes down and the cases get deep, after dark gets spicy, no secrets to keep. Taboo topics, big laugh, slap, happy crew. Sweet Pea says behave, but we never really do. It's opinions, confessions, stories untold, but we handle it with heart like the chat made a goal. Hey! Take it to trial, from day to night and every wild mile. Sweet Peas kneeling strong with her trademark style, and the fam in the chat always makes it worthwhile. Turn it up, show some love, hit the like on sight. Take it to trial, yeah, we live tonight. Take it to trial, yeah, we live tonight. Take it to trial.
Okay, guys, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Boy, oh boy, I don't know why I thought this was tomorrow on the 13th, but I gotta get it together. Get it together. So finally, the day has came where Mr. Butts is going to be sentenced. He's going to actually, I don't know if he's going to tell us today. I don't know what impact statements we're going to get today, who they're going to come from, but finally put some closure, hopefully. Maybe he'll tell where the body is. This is part of his plea deal is to give a believable, I want to say believable, hopefully the truth in regards to where NaZiyah is. Her family can actually put her to rest. Um, let's see where they're at in regards to the courtroom. I'm so glad that he decided to take the plea deal, guys. I know some people wanted to see a trial, but just to save these young lives from having to testify and relive these moments, moment by moment by moment, um, in these families, not just Ziyah's family, but the other children that were involved, his own daughter allegedly involved. So I'm glad that he took a plea deal for whatever the cost is for for in my opinion. Now I know a lot of people wanted to see it, but I'm just glad he did it. So let's go ahead and see where we're at in regards to court, and we'll kind of take it from there. Thank you so much for joining me. It's your girl Sleepy. Here we go. Let me see. As expected, the courtroom is completely packed. I can see everybody A lot of people here, he's not out here. Here's his attorneys. They're sitting right here on the side. His attorneys. Let's go kind of like past this. We do have a little people time, so let me see um, when they'll bring him out here because he's not out there yet. Okay, the judge is on the bench. Yeah, I'm gonna let it just play from here. I do not want to miss his walk of shame that he has to take when he comes out of these doors over here. I want to see him take this walk of shame. He always sits up here with his. I wish the judge would tell him to take that damn mask off. Not to say that someone, but you done did all this stuff. This is what you was out here in the streets doing. Now don't be trying to act like you're scared now. Let me see your face.
All right, good afternoon. Calling cases 25000218, 24002, 236, 24006, 232, 2500241, 2500478, and lastly 2500641. These are all in the matters of People versus Jarvis Butts. Today's date and time is scheduled for sentencing. Can I have appearances? Can we start with the prosecutors?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Tina Ripley on behalf of the people, P83688. And good afternoon, Your Honor. Matthew making this on behalf of the people, P82796.
Good afternoon, our Neighborhood Offender Service by Cheryl Quick, P83973, on behalf of Jarvis Butts, together with co-counsel.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Good afternoon to your staff. Neighborhood Defender Services by Ken Reagan, P82125.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Lauren Butler, P88126, with Neighborhood Defender Service, also on behalf of Mr. Butts.
Thank you. Mr. Butts, please state your name. Jarvis Butts. All right, thank you. Attorneys, you can all have a seat if you'd like. Today is the date and time docket for sentencing for all six of Mr. Butts' matters. His cases did resolve short of trial under pleas with sentence agreements on all six of his files. Noting, of course, there's a lot of people in this courtroom. I want everyone to look around at all of the gentlemen and ladies wearing the brown uniforms. If anyone thinks, if you're thinking you cannot control yourself and follow the rules of the court and behave in a civilized manner, now would be your time to exit the courtroom. I will not, or I will take it very seriously in the event of any sort of outburst, and I don't want to see anything like that. We all understand. Very good. All right, attorneys, as noted previously, Mr. Butts is here to be sentenced, and there were sentence agreements negotiated on all six of his files. He was referred for a pre-sentence investigation report. Attorneys, we did have a short bench conference, or actually chambers conference, regarding the pre-sentence investigation report to discuss some potential changes or modifications to the sentencing guidelines. So I'll start with the prosecutors, and I don't know if one or both of you are going to be speaking here today, but have you had an opportunity to fully review the pre-sentence report?
Yes, Judge, including the guidelines.
All right, very good. Were you requesting any additions, deletions, or corrections?
Not to the body of the report. I don't know if you want to go through those first and then do the guidelines.
We can start with the body first.
Nothing to the body of the report, Judge.
Okay, and that includes Ms. Ripley's files as well?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, thank you. Defense, have you all had an opportunity to review the pre-sentence report and its contents with Mr. Butts?
We have, Your Honor.
And were you requesting any additions, deletions, or corrections?
There are some changes, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. Whenever you're ready, counsel.
All right, the first change is going to be on the body of the report, page 1.
Is this the basic information report, counsel?
Yeah, I'm sorry, it's page 3.
Page 3.
Where it lists the currently under sentence, sentencing date for that charge should be 2/4 of 24, not 2/4 of 27.
Okay. The court will make that change. What else, counsel?
And Your Honor, my client, just one moment. Under the section on the evaluation of plan, it would be paragraph 4.
Give me 1 moment to get there, counsel. Evaluation and plan, paragraph 4.
Got it.
I'm there.
My client states he has never resided in Arizona, nor has he ever told anyone he resided in Arizona. So I like that stricken.
People?
No objection.
All right, let's strike that portion of the sentence, counsel.
Next change is going to be under the sentencing. And it is going to be number 5 of 21.
What page are you on, counsel?
I am on page 19.
Five of 21?
Correct.
Yes, yeah.
My client indicates that he was never originally charged with 2 counts. He said it was always 1 count that he was originally charged with in that matter. He did plead to 1 count.
I do see the final charge resulted by way of plea. The people dispute that he was only charged with 1 count of CSC.
No, Your Honor.
All right, we'll strike that count 2 then.
Okay. Under page 4, under 4 of 21, the CCW.
I'm there.
I'm sorry, that's the wrong one. My apologies.
Take your time.
On page 25, 16 to 21.
16 of 21 on their counsel.
The sentence was actually 2 years probation with first year in Wayne County Jail, not 3.
People dispute that?
No, Judge.
All right, we'll modify that to a 2-year term of probation.
Okay. Next changes would be under the merit section, page 29.
In there.
We need to delete Danielle Dinwiddie as a child, as well as Christopher Dinwiddie. These are not Mr. Butts' biological children.
Okay, Danielle Dinwiddie should be struck.
Yes.
People agree?
Yes, Judge.
Christopher Dinwiddie needs to be struck as well.
People agree?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. And the listing of Davion Markell Butts should actually be Davion Pettis is his last name. Pettas.
Pettas.
Yes.
People dispute that?
No, Judge.
Make that change as well.
All right. Going to the previous page, page number 28 under family.
I'm there.
We need to add a brother, Naeem, N-A-apostrophe-I-M, Butts. This brother is deceased.
Presume people have no objection?
No objection.
Okay. Under the family narrative, second sentence, he reported having 4 maternal half-siblings. That should be 5 maternal half-siblings.
Again, I presume people have no objection?
No objection.
Okay.
All right.
Next change is going to be under substance treatment. This would be page number 33 in the report.
I'm there, counsel.
Okay. Under Catholic Social Services, it shows completed no. That should be completed yes. Just one moment. The date completed that no, but he is adamant he completed that.
All right, believes he completed Catholic Social Services outpatient treatment?
Yes.
People dispute that?
No, Your Honor.
I'll change the no to yes, counsel.
And Your Honor, that is it as far as changes to the body of the report. The only change to the guidelines would be the guidelines under case ending in 2436. Yeah, we'll let people start and we'll put our change after this.
Okay, very good. All right, Mr. Makepeace, you were requesting some changes to help guidelines report.
Yes, Judge, and I'm just going to go in the order that they were listed in the PSI.
Appreciate that. I'm on the first one.
And that would be case ending 2236.
Yes.
With respect to the PRVs, we believe those are correct. The OB, the only changes on the OB should be OB 12, which is scored at 5. That should be 0.
OB 12 is scored at 5. You believe that should be 0. I presume no objection from the defense.
No objection, Your Honor.
We'll change OB 12 on that case number to reflect 0.
And that reduces the total OB level to 35. It does not change the OB level or the guideline minimum range. 43 to 86 is correct.
All right. Is defense requesting any additional modifications to how the guidelines are scored on that docket number?
No, Your Honor.
All right. I'll change the total OBs to reflect 35. OB level remains the same. Guideline minimum range remains the same, about 43 to 86 months.
Yes,
Okay. Thank you. All right. Next.
that would be case ending 6232. The PRVs are correctly scored. The same change is being requested of OB 12 from 5 to 0.
Presume again no objection from the defense.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right. OB 12 will be changed to 0. Any other changes to that, Mr. Makepeace?
Not the OBs. That reduces the total OB from 50 to 45. It does reduce the OB level from 5 to 4, and it reduces the guideline minimum range of 43 to 80, from 50 to 100 to 43 to 86.
Okay. Does defense concur with that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And were you requesting any additional changes to that docket number?
No, Your Honor.
All right. I'll make those changes. Reflecting total OBs 45, OB level of 4, guideline range of 43 to 86 months. Okay, next, Mr. Makepeace.
That would be case ending in 0218, the homicide case. With respect to the PRVs, the PRV 2 should be scored at 20.
Defense objection to that?
No, Your Honor.
All right, PRV 2 scored at 20.
And then PRV 4, which is currently scored at 5, should be scored at 0. I believe there was an expungement there.
No objection from the defense.
No objection, Your Honor.
PRV 4 reduced to 0. OBs.
And the OB, the first change is OB 6, which is currently scored at 50. That must be scored at 25, consistent with the plea of murder 2.
All right, OB 6 should be reduced to 25. I presume the defense concurs.
Yes.
Any other changes to the OBs being requested, Mr. Makepeace?
Yes, Your Honor. The next one would be OB 8, which is currently scored at 0. People should believe that should be scored at 15.
Okay, defense.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, OB 8 should be scored at 15. Mr. Makepeace.
And then with respect to OB 13, that's currently scored at 25. People believe that's the crimes, pattern of crimes that should be scored at 0 based on the conviction and times of offenses.
Okay, OB 13 scored at 25. You believe it should be 0?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, defense, I presume no objection.
No objection, Your Honor.
Change OB 13 to reflect a 0. Any others, Mr. Makepeace?
Last one, judge, is OB 19. That's currently scored at 0. People believe that should be scored at 10.
Defense?
Just one moment, Your Honor. No objection, Your Honor.
All right, OB 19 will be modified to 10. All right, on docket ending in 218, the homicide matter, defense requesting any additional changes and modifications to the guidelines?
No, Your Honor.
No. Okay, Mr. Makepeace, do the math for me regarding total PRVs, total OBs, and what that does.
Total PRVs go up to 80. That remains at a PRV level of F. Total OBs go down to 105. That remains at OB level 3. And it does not change the guideline minimum range of 365 to 600 months to life.
Okay, very good. All right, next, Mr. Makepeace.
That would be case ending.
I've got 241 next.
Yep, 241. The PRVs are correctly scored at 62. The OBs, there are 2 changes. The first one being to OB 11, which is currently scored at 25. That should be scored at 0.
Presume no objection to defense.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, OB 11 will be reduced to 0.
And then OB 13 is currently scored at 25. That should be reduced to 0 as well based on the timing of the offenses.
Again, I presume no objection to defense.
No objection, Your Honor.
OB 13 will be reduced to 0. Is that it, Mr. McPeace, on that?
That's it, Judge. The PRVs remain at 62, PRV level E. Total OBs go down from 60 to 10. That reduces the OB level to 2. That changes the guideline minimum range to 29 to 57 months.
29 to 57 months.
Yes.
All right, does defense agree?
Agreed, Your Honor.
Any other changes or modifications to those guidelines on that document from defense?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, Mr. McPeace.
Next case, 4478. PRVs are correctly scored at 72. With respect to the OBs, the only change being requested is the OB level, OB 13, which is currently scored at 25. That should be scored at 0, again, based on the timing of convictions and dates of offenses.
Again, presume no objection from defense.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, OB 13 will be reduced to 0.
That reduces the total OBs from 45 to 20. OB level goes down from 4 to 2, and it reduces the guideline minimum range from 84 to 140 months to 72 to 120 months.
72 to 120.
Yes.
Defense concurs.
Agreed, Your Honor.
Any other changes or modifications to docket ending in 4478?
None, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. All right, one more, Mr. McPeace.
That would be 6461. The PRVs are correctly scored at 65. With respect to the OBs, may I have one moment, Judge?
Of course.
Judge, we are going to ask the court to hold an advance of ruling on OB4, which is psychological impact, until after the victim impact statements. We anticipate increasing or asking that to be scored at 10. With respect to ones that are not in dispute at this point, OB11 is currently scored at 25. That should be 0.
OB 11, they're requesting a reduction to 0. No objection from
No
defense.
objection, Your Honor.
All right, that'll be reduced to 0.
OB 13 should be reduced to 0 as well from 25, again, based on conviction dates and dates of offenses.
Again, presume no objection from defense.
No objection.
OB 13 is reduced to 0. And the complainants on OB, regarding OB 4 is going to be addressing the court here.
I believe so, we anticipate so.
Okay. And this defense, have you put any thought to whether or not OB 4 should be appropriately scored at the time?
It would only be appropriate if there's an impact statement.
Okay, all right, we'll wait and see.
All right, thank you, Judge. If, just for the record, there is an impact statement, I would put the OB level at 20 and OB, total OBs at 20 and the OB level at 2 with a change to 29 to 57 on the guideline minimum range.
Okay.
We will come back to that law.
Yeah, we'll circle back.
Thank you.
All right.
No other changes to the guidelines. But
Thank you, Mr. McPeace. Regarding docket ending in 6461, any additional requests or modifications from your office?
No.
Okay, all right. So other than the issue of OB4 on that docket number, guidelines have been updated as noted here on the record. Now, of course, Mr. McPeace, under the Crime Victims' Rights Act, the various complainants on all files are entitled to make statements here in open court before the court imposes a sentence. Do you have complainants here?
we do, Judge. I believe APA Ripley is going to announce which ones are going to push.
Okay, and how many people will be addressing the court today?
Judge, I believe 7.
7, okay. All I would like from you, Ms. Ripley, is, it does not matter to me what order they go. Just indicate which docket number they will be addressing the court on, okay?
Yes, Judge.
And whenever you're ready.
I believe first we will have Ms. NaZiyah Harris.
So if you are going to be addressing the court here today, we're going to come right through the center door, and we're going to go to the side of the courtroom nearest the prosecutor's table there. And you're going to have a seat in this chair directly next to me, and then I'll explain some ground rules to you before you can speak.
And Judge, for the record, that's going to be on case ending in 218.
218, thank you.
Yes.
Good afternoon, ma'am. So, just just wanted to explain a few things to you. That red illuminated device in front of you, yes, that's a microphone. It's also a recording device. And I see that you have a written copy of the statement. Okay. So when you are done, if you could just provide a copy of that, perhaps to the prosecutor's office, so we can make a copy of that. Okay. And then you can sit or stand, however you would like to do it. Just make sure that you're keeping your voice nice and loud and clear for us. If you could just first state and spell your name.
Excuse me. Annette Harris, ANNETTEHARRIS.
Thank you, ma'am. And there are Kleenex there if needed, whenever you're ready.
To the Honorable Judge Nicholas John Hathaway in the Wayne County Circuit Court. Good morning. I would like to thank the court for giving me the opportunity to speak and stand here before you to address the concerns that me and my family have. It has been 2 years and 2 months since I reported NaZiyah missing. I want you to know that my life will never be the same. My family's life will never be the same without NaZiyah. And every day that I wake up with her, I wake up feeling depressed. It's another day without her. I love her and I miss her dearly. I can't tell her that because her life was I can't tell her that because her life was taken from her. Words cannot express just how much me and my family really miss and love NaZiyah. This has impacted my life and my family's life. There are days when I can't, when I don't want to get out of bed. I wake up feeling depressed. I don't want to talk to anybody, to anyone, just getting out of bed. To do the basic everyday things that I miss, I'm sorry. I don't want to get out of bed. I wake up feeling depressed. I don't want to talk to anyone, just getting out of bed. To do the basic everyday things that I need to get done. This has affected my health. I am seeing more than one doctor about my health, including seeing the therapist. I don't feel safe in my home. My address and my phone number has been put on social media. People have been driving by, taking pictures of my home. I have been threatened. My family have been threatened. Pictures taken of me and my family following me in my car. Pictures posted. Setting up GoFundMe raises in NaZiyah's name without my permission. This has also affected me financially. I don't know.
remain quiet. Quiet in the court.
Shut the fuck up.
Right, an additional reminder, if you're going to have difficulty controlling yourself, now would be a good time to leave.
Sir, can you suggest that? Ma'am,
I'm sorry, were you through, ma'am?
No, Judge, I'm going to finish reading the written statement for you.
Very good. You can return to your seat now. Mr. Makepeace, you can let her get situated and then you can proceed.
Yes.
Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. While they splitting up and removing grandma so she can. I just don't understand this, guys. I don't know how to feel about this. This is the grandma that when NaZiyah was missing, she came home, she wasn't there, and grandma was like, "I'll just wait until the morning to report her missing." I don't know, and I never heard any kind of evidence that NaZiyah was a runaway all the time. I haven't heard any of those things, so I am really confused. I am so confused now because remember, grandma had custody of her. I don't know how she was able to sleep that night, not knowing the whereabouts of her granddaughter that night. She literally waited until the next morning. I don't understand that. And maybe she have in hindsight of 2020 and now she heard about it, but I don't know. I think like almost she should be in jail. She should have some charges against her. So I don't know how to feel about this. I don't know if she crying for what she think may happen to her behind this. If anything, like it just I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Y'all gonna have to walk me through this. Pretty Brown, we did not watch this trial because he didn't go to trial. We did watch the preliminary hearing, which is a good thing that they do have in Detroit, where they provide you with the preliminary hearing. And Grandma testified in the preliminary hearing. And I mean, all this stuff was happening up under her roof. I mean, it's like a lot of people failed this young lady. So the guy that the Jarvis Butthead, who is currently now, he pleaded out because he didn't essay everybody. Any little girl that came in contact with him, it didn't matter if it was his daughter, his niece, his cousin, his friend, and on the street, anybody, he decided that he wanted to essay them. He would get with young women, and if they had young daughters, that was a bonus treat for him. So the one that he actually unalive where we here for is NaZiyah Harris. He had kids with her aunt. I think like 3 or 4 of them. They just got babies. Like 3 or 4 kids, and he's sexing the aunt, and he's essaying his niece. He just doing all this stuff. And so Mr. Nasty, he took a plea deal. Thank goodness, instead of traumatizing these kids even more. And here we are. I'm so mad at grandma for all this. Now she can't breathe. She should have been not been able to breathe that night when NaZiyah was missing. What the fuck? Like, really? This is what we doing? Oh gosh. And they got 7 people that's gonna give statements. I know ain't nobody gonna talk for Jarvis, so y'all can forget that. Ain't nobody talking for him. And I know he ain't gonna talk for himself because all he do is sit there with his head down. But let's go back in this and see what's going on. They got outbursts in the courtroom and stuff. I know. Oh gosh, he need to go have several seats. Go make her sit down.
Whenever you're ready.
Thank you, Judge. I'm gonna go where I remember her stopping. Posting pictures, setting up GoFundMe fundraisers in NaZiyah's name without my permission. This has also affected me financially, and people doing podcast shows, emailing me, people that I don't know coming to my home, knocking on my door constantly. This is really hard and has been very painful for me, and I pray to God that no one and no other family will ever have to endure what me and my family have endured. This deserves attention and ongoing awareness to other families and people so that this does not happen to anyone and other families like this has happened to me and my family. And that would be the conclusion of the statement from NaZiyah Harris that was provided to my office and that she was reading on the statement.
Thank you. All right. Is there any additional complainant that will be addressing the court on file ending 218?
Yes.
Okay. Why don't we have that person go next?
It's Shannon Harris.
Or Ms. Harris in the courtroom?
Then Marquita Harris.
So, guys, Shannon Harris is his baby mama. This is NaZiyah here. This is NaZiyah's aunt. And man, I don't know. In some ways, I feel like she gave her niece to keep her man. But that's just me, in my opinion, because I can't see how they were both using the same tablet, the same communication of devices, and she didn't see any of this activity going on. But I digress. Let's see what she got to say. I hope she's not about to come up here with all this distraught stuff. I guess she is, but she just shouldn't come up here and say nothing like this. This is her kid's baby daddy. She invited him all up into the home. She invited him into this space and wasn't watching.
So again, ma'am, you can make your way right up here. You can have a seat or you can stand, however you're most comfortable. Again, that red illuminated device, the microphone and the recording device, just try to direct your voice into that. And you just state and spell your name, please.
My name is Marquita Harris, Marketta. Last name Harris, Harris.
Oh, this is Marquita.
Ma'am, you also have a prepared statement?
Yes.
If you wouldn't mind just providing a copy to the prosecutor's office.
Or maybe Marquita, the baby mama. She might have them all mixed up.
Whenever you're ready.
Good afternoon, everyone. It has been 2 years, 2 months, 3 days since we heard, seen, or even physically touched NaZiyah. This has tremendously affected my family and I mentally, physically, and emotionally. Since this case started, we have been physically assaulted in public, cyberbullied, harassed, stalked, and so much more. I became homeless, lost several jobs in the past 2 years. life, my family life, will never be the same again. You have taken something so precious from us, and we'll never give that. Every morning, every day, every month, and every hour, I have to remind myself that my niece, NaZiyah, isn't coming back. Our life will never be the same again. Justice is deserved. You're still able to live. You're still able to get health care. You're still able to breathe without any remorse. You are an habitual serial predator. You have taken my kid's favorite cousin. You have taken my first daughter before I had my own. I hate you. I was nothing but the worst for you. I despise you. My children were removed from my care temporarily because of you. My children's behavior has changed because of you. You have gave the world a whole story to talk about, but today we're here to tell you how this made us feel. Justice will never be served. Going back to the house where NaZiyah lived doesn't feel the same anymore. I don't sleep at all anymore. I recommend that the court give him the electric chair if that's what Michigan, if we had it. A life for a life. We will never know her last words. We will never know if she suffered in pain. I can't really say or express how I really feel to this whole tragic situation. Since January 9th, 2024 will be the day I'll never forget, the day that I got the call that she never came back home. I never live with myself. I never be able to hear her voice. I never be able to physically touch her. I never be able to see her smile. I never be able to get to hold her again. I'll never be able to get to listen to her, see her smile. I'll never get to see her tell me stories of what her day went on about school. I'll never get to have that chance ever again because of you. Hurts.
So wait a minute. I see a lot of people coming in saying that the live stream has been cut for different and plenty of different reasons. Like, what? How do we do this? If you comment on in, if you just getting here, welcome in. I'm your girl, Sweet Pea. This is A6. Yeah. It's delayed. We came behind it because I talk too much sometimes. Yeah, so I talk too much. So sometimes we get a little bit behind sometimes. No, it's to my understanding the hearing has been cut off. From everything that I can see, also it has been cut off. We do have all the way up into the system until they cut it off. I am actively looking to see if they are going to cut it back on. Um, yeah, I see the sister. She's standing there giving a statement. We'll go into watching that. In the meantime, I'm going to see if I continue to see it. If anybody sees any updates or anything, just let me know. Um, Out of all days, they doing this? Like, really? Maybe they got to delay the stream or something. I see somebody say that there's an active shooter somewhere in Bloomfield. So I don't know if that has. I don't know where that's had a relationship to where this is taking place. But yeah, I'm about to call Fox 2 and ask them what's going on. Get this back up and running. I don't know. People pick the. I mean, come on. I need to see if he gonna say something or say something. I mean, I don't know what he could say, but I do want to hear the sister statement, what we can hear. So here we go. His poor sister, she been drugged into this mess. She didn't want to see this little girl. She couldn't even believe this. I can't believe it. Now, if anybody, this is the only person. So I'm probably gonna believe from the bottom of her heart how she feel about it. But here we go. Let's see what she got to say.
Okay, Mr. Makepeace, Ms. Ripley, who will be going next?
Judge, I believe, next would be, Ms. Tiwana Butts.
And which file number? 218.
218.
Come right around here, ma'am. Good afternoon. So you can have a seat or you can stand, however you're most comfortable. Just state and spell your name first, please.
Okay. My name is Tiwana Butts. First name Tijana. Last name Butts.
Do you have a prepared statement?
I do not, sir.
That's fine. Okay, thank you. Whenever you're ready.
I don't have a prepared statement because I had no plans to come here today. I've been battling with myself on what is the right thing to do, what is the wrong thing to do. I'm here today for NaZiyah and for my nieces and the other victims that my brother has harmed. Got up this morning with every intention on going to work because for the last 2 years, I have to go back to that day that I saw a little girl that I did not know, that I had never seen. And I wish that there was a sign that she was okay. And I believe that she was someone else's niece. And I had no reason not to believe what my brother said to me. That day will forever haunt me because I go back to like, why was I there? Why didn't I know? Why was there no sign? However, I'm a firm believer in God, and I do believe that sometimes we got put in places that we don't want to be in, even if we don't know why. And I feel like I was put there that day to be a voice for NaZiyah and for every other child that my brother has harmed. I believe that NaZiyah's story brought a lot of the other victims out to the forefront. And sitting in the courtroom today, there are many NaZiyahs and many other victims that are unfortunately being harmed right now at this moment. And people are turning a blind eye to it. People are not paying attention as a community and protecting our children from monsters, from the very people who are supposed to love them and protect them. I don't know why my brother has turned into the person that is in this courtroom today. This is not who I remember as a child. I remember a little boy that used to follow me everywhere, that always wanted to protect me, even though I'm older than him. My brother knows that I've been a victim of sexual assault. My brother knows that I've been molested at a very young age. And he knows the pain it caused. I can't understand why he would want to cause that to an innocent child. Not just NaZiyah, but to his own children that have his face. I hope that every victim and my nieces and nephews can heal.
In the Corey Richens murder trial,
I so love her. Oh, okay. So I guess that's it for right now. As far as that part, I guess because they got some kind of shooter. That's what I'm hearing everywhere in regards to like. Oh, sorry, they got some kind of shooter in Detroit right now. So what I am going to do, some people so they can understand, I am going to keep the feed up just in case they start the live feed, because I'm actively keeping an eye on it. But in the meantime, while we waiting for them to actually show us, because they trust me, they still taping, baby. We may not be able to see it, but they still taping. So what we'll do in the meantime is I will get up some of the testimony that we've seen in the preliminary hearing, especially from these phony balonies. I want to call them phony balonies that just came up here to the stand, because I don't even know how the grandma still had that same energy. Like she didn't have that energy when she was up there on the stand testifying, and the aunt. And I'm just trying to figure this out. So I'm gonna pull up and then that way I can keep an eye on Detroit news in regards to, because somebody in there still recording. They just not streaming to sending it to us. And why I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure they got different camera people in different areas, but apparently not. So hopefully they'll pull it back up soon. I know. I can't believe his sister said that he knew. He knew about the essay that happened on her. And then he go turn right around here and he go do it to some other people. Like he is like, it's like disgusting of disgust. You know, I kept wondering to myself, I said, I wonder if he's gonna have to turn on somebody, or if he's gonna have to do something and say something about, what somebody else did. But he didn't. Let's see. I know the lawyer. Let me see. Yeah, it's only so many places I can find it. I think we'll go with, let's do this one first. Yeah, I'm waiting here for the day one. I know everybody been kind of waiting to see this kind of be wrapped up and stuff. But then we get it here and they done messed up everything. Actual shooter. Okay, let's get it done. I'm sure she's gonna now. Like anybody that's here, I'm sure that's like trial is not free, but that in testimony. because she didn't know whether to come in or not come in. I'm breaking up. Sorry about that. Okay. It's probably because I got the TV going on. No, she didn't have the type of energy when she didn't come from. You're right. Let me get it up here for us. Oh,
Ms. Harris, do you know someone or did you know someone by the name of NaZiyah Harris?
Yes,
And who is NaZiyah to you?
my granddaughter.
Are you her legal guardian?
Yes, I am.
When did you become her legal guardian?
I adopted NaZiyah back in 2016.
And that was court work or paperwork filed and all of that to legally adopt her?
Yes, it took a process.
Oh.
Yes.
And back in January of 2024, did NaZiyah live with you?
Yes.
I don't want to know the specific address, but what street did you live on?
Bedford.
And is that in the city of Detroit, Wayne County?
Yes, it is.
How long had NaZiyah been living with you at that address on Bedford?
Oh, wow. Basically, I mean, ever since I've had her. I mean,
Since 2016?
well, we moved to another house.
Okay, when did you move into the Bedford house?
Let me see. 2019, we moved in that house and then moved in the house that I am now, which is still on Bedford.
Okay. And did NaZiyah make those moves with you?
Yes.
And in January of 2024, at that Bedford location, who else lived there?
Just me, the kids. My other daughter lived with me at the other address. But it was just basically me and my kids and Shannon,
And who is Shannon?
my daughter,
And what's her last name?
Harris,
And she lived with you and NaZiyah and the other kids at the Bedford location?
at the first Bedford location.
Okay. At
Yes.
that first Bedford location, how many other kids in addition to NaZiyah lived there?
My other two, my grandson and my other grandchildren.
Okay. So how many kids total in that house?
6, should have been 6.
And you and Shannon, correct?
Well,
Living there.
Shannon, she was there, but she wasn't really like there all the time.
Okay.
She would spend most majority of her time at my house, but actually Shannon had her place out in Clinton Township.
And when you were there in January of 24, how old was NaZiyah at that time?
January 24th, she had 13. She had her birthday in September.
And was she going to school?
Yes, she was.
What school did she attend?
J.E. Clark Preparatory Academy.
And is that also in Detroit?
Yes, it is.
Just generally, can you tell us about your morning routine with the kids, specifically NaZiyah, about getting them to school and things like that?
Sure. Okay. 6 a.m. That's when I get the children up. They usually get up, get dressed, prepare themselves. About 7:15, 7:20, we're basically saying prayer and we're loading up in the car. I'm dropping them off at school at 7:30. Breakfast starts at 7:30, and they like to eat breakfast at school.
And does that include NaZiyah? You would drop her off at J.E. Clark?
All together, yes.
Now,
Did she just say they do a prayer and then she dropped them off at school for breakfast because they like to eat breakfast at school? I don't know if anybody got any kiddos, but okay, we may do the prayer and then we're gonna probably have breakfast at home. I don't believe they was doing no praying up in there. They should have been doing a whole bunch of praying. That already, man, bye. All right. Okay, Annette. We got you, boo.
I want to talk about, let me ask it this way. Did you know someone by the name of Jarvis Butts?
Yes.
And do you see Mr. Butts in the courtroom today? If you need to stand up and look around.
I don't see him.
Do you need glasses, ma'am?
Yeah, my
Okay,
daughter has my glasses.
Okay, Judge, may I take a moment to go get your glasses?
Yes.
May I approach witness, Judge?
Yes.
Thank you.
And if you could just stand up and take another look around.
Okay. Yes.
Do you see Mr. Butts in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Could you
Yes.
point to him and identify a piece of clothing that he's wearing?
Blue uniform with the blue mask.
For the record, the witness has identified Jarvis Butts, the defendant in this matter.
So reflected.
And may I approach the witness again, Judge?
Yes.
I'm approaching with what's already been admitted as People's 9. And Ms. Harris, do you recognize the person in that photo?
Yes,
And who is that person?
Jarvis Butts.
And is that the same person you've identified in court here today?
Yes.
And Ms. Harris, how did you know Mr. Butts back in January of 2024?
He's the father of my daughter's children.
And is that daughter Shannon Harris?
Yes,
Okay. How many kids do they have together?
5.
And would he come around your house on Bedford in January or the months leading up to January?
Whenever he did come, he would always pull up in a white truck, and Shannon would go out to the car and they would sit and talk or whatever, but he would very rarely come in my house.
And during that time when he would come around and sit in his car, was there any times that he would interact with NaZiyah that you saw?
Not that I remember, no.
Okay. Now, I want to talk specifically about January 9th. You had described your morning routine with the kids. Did you follow that routine on January 9th?
Yes, I did.
And did that include dropping NaZiyah off at J.E. Clark 7:15 to 7:30?
Yes.
And can you tell us what she was wearing on January 9th, 2024?
Yes, she was wearing a pair of light powdered blue jeans with a light powdered blue jacket that had the black little fur around the collar. It was like a 2-piece set.
And did she have a sweater on or a shirt on or something?
She had a shirt. She wore a shirt underneath it.
And you remember, did she have any other clothes with her on the 9th when you dropped her off?
She had her little blue sweatshirt with the little hoodie. She had that with her.
And do you know how or when she got that hoodie?
I bought that hoodie for her. I guess it was in the fall sometime when I bought it. When I first, I mean, it wasn't nothing new. It was just one of her old hoodie jackets she used when she go to gym.
Okay. And in terms of, if you know, the condition of that hoodie on the 9th, was it torn, ripped, damaged in any way?
No,
Okay.
it was fairly really like kind of like still new, because she took pretty good care of her things.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
May I approach, Judge?
Yes.
I'm approaching with People's Proposed Exhibit 12. Ms. Harris, do you recognize what I just handed you?
Yes,
And is that a picture of NaZiyah?
yes.
And do you know when that picture was taken?
The same day, January the 9th, she took this picture.
Move to admit People's Proposed 12.
Any objection?
No objection.
It'll be admitted as People's Exhibit 12.
And when you dropped NaZiyah off at J.E. Clark, what was the routine supposed to be after school was over?
Okay, well, school is over, the bell rings at 2:40. NaZiyah was due to come home. And normally when the bell rings, 2:40, 2:45, she's getting on the bus.
And was that's what she normally did on other days?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes, I'm sorry,
And
yes.
what time would she normally arrive back at home?
The NaZiyah would be walking in through the door, maybe 3:05, no later than that.
And on January 9th, did she walk in at 3:05?
No, she did not.
And were you home when she didn't come home?
I was there for a little while, but I left out to run some errands. But no, when I got to the house, she was not there.
And at that time, did you have a conversation with someone else about her not coming home? NaZiyah not coming home?
Yeah, when I picked my children up from the after school program, I went in and my daughter said,
Objection to what I've done on the hearsay.
I'll rephrase the question.
Okay, sustain.
Just talking about what you saw and heard, and not asking for what anybody said, but did you talk to Shannon, your daughter?
yes, Shannon said she was not there.
When you got home that day on the 9th, was NaZiyah there?
No,
And did you eventually make a police report about her missing?
yes, I did. Yes,
And when did you do that?
That morning when I got to school, I went up and dropped the kids off to school. I talked with the dean and the principal, and I told them that I was on my way.
See, right there, that is a problem for me. You wait till the next morning, you go to the school, and then that's when you're gonna do the report. Like, no, and I'm not reporting nothing to no school. Like everybody, like completely failed this little girl in any shape, way, form, or fashion. The school held on. The school police, they knew this case was bigger than what they could handle, and it took them almost 30 days or some wild amount of time to actually turn it over to Detroit police, where you got all the leads, all the traces, where her body, like all of this stuff, garbage being moved, all the stuff that's happening in this period of time. And the school thinking they can handle it because they found the laptop. But I don't even know why she was reporting it to the school police. That seems stupid to me. Like, I'm not even talking to the school. Like, the first person I am calling is 911. That sounds like somebody didn't want somebody to be found right away to me, because I'm calling 911 and everybody else. I'm calling 911, FBI, CIA, NBA. I'm calling everybody about mine. But see, we moved to two different ways, because that wouldn't have been me. That wouldn't have been me doing that. Like, I'm not reporting nothing to the school. The school probably the police would have been calling the school. You do things in multiple layers, and you're not waiting till the next morning. She's a child. She don't have a car. She don't have money. She don't have a job. She shouldn't have a boyfriend. Okay, so where in the fuck is she at? Like, that, where she at? I know what time mine come home. They 5, 6 minutes late. I'm like, okay, well, that's odd. my spidey senses go up right then. She going back and forth and back and forth. I can't do it. And then now she on the stand today with that old mess.
To the police station, and they told me that they would call the police, and the DPS police came there.
And you said DPS, is that Detroit Public Schools?
Yeah,
And did you talk to an officer at that time at the school?
yes, I did.
And was that at J.E. Clark physically at that location?
Yes,
And you said that morning, are you talking about the morning of the 10th?
yes. Mm-hmm.
Was NaZiyah active on social media, if you know?
Well, as far as I know, she was. I mean, there were times that she was sneaking, go on, and yeah, she was.
Okay. And did you keep track of her social media pages like TikTok or Facebook or anything like that?
I tried. A lot of times, I would take her phone and stuff from her, so, to keep her from being on there,
And after the 9th, did you ever see any posts made by NaZiyah?
I didn't see any posts. Most of the time, if there was a post or something, or she posts, my daughter or someone would call me and tell me.
Have you ever heard, after the 9th, heard any communication or seen NaZiyah?
Mm-hmm.
When, is that a no?
No.
And when you dropped her off on the 9th at school at J.E. Clark, was that the last time you saw her?
Yes.
May I have one moment, Trish?
Yes.
Just to follow up, I did forget to ask this. Her bus stop, how far from your house was that in walking distance?
5 minutes.
And do you know where the location that she got dropped off at was, the address or the intersection?
Right there at a 3 Mile Drive in Cornwall.
And that's 5 minutes from your house?
Yeah.
And did NaZiyah have any nicknames that people called her?
Where her family called her Tutor, but I've always called her Glamorous. I've been calling her ever since she was born.
Say glamour?
Glamorous.
Oh. May I have one more, Trish?
Yes. You said Tutor?
Tutor.
Tutor.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really good at this.
Okay, Ross.
Good morning, Sheriff.
Good morning.
Now, you are NaZiyah's maternal grandmother, correct?
Correct.
You're also her adopted parent, correct?
Correct.
And you said you adopted her in 2016?
Yeah, should have been 16.
Okay. Is her birth mother still around?
She is.
Okay, does she have a relationship with her?
No.
She doesn't have any type of relationship, no contact with her that you know of?
Well, let me say this. I don't deal with my daughter, so she really didn't have no contact with NaZiyah like that. She only came around now and then.
And you testified that you currently stay on Bedford Street?
Yes.
And in fact, I think you testified you lived on 2 houses on Bedford Street.
Correct.
And did NaZiyah have friends on Bedford Street that you were aware of?
She had friends, but her friends didn't live on Bedford.
Okay. Do you know if she ever had any friends over?
No.
Did she ever spend the night at any of these friends' houses?
No.
Okay. And at your prior neighborhood, did she have friends that she may have spent the night over?
No.
Okay. You indicated that there are approximately 6 children in the house.
Well, not now. When he asked me about the address,
Yes.
I lived at 2 houses, which is on the same street of Bedford.
Okay.
Okay, so the house that we lived in before, it was my children and my daughter's children.
Your daughter being Shannon,
No, Marquita.
Marquita,
Mhm.
okay. And did NaZiyah have any close relationship with any of these children particularly?
She was close with my granddaughter, one of my granddaughters, yeah.
Which granddaughter is that?
NaZiyah. I mean, Janiyah.
Okay.
All of their names are similar.
And Janiyah is Shannon's daughter?
Yes,
That would be Jarvis's daughter as well, correct?
correct.
And at your Bedford Street address, how many adults live there?
Just me and Shannon.
Okay. When did Shannon move in?
I'm sorry.
When did Shannon move in to Bedford?
Oh, I guess back in last October or something.
That would be October of 23.
Yeah,
Okay. So in January of 24, she was there, correct?
mm-hmm.
Sorry, is that a yes?
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
And you indicated that NaZiyah participated in social media?
She did participate in social media. She was on social media a lot of times when she wasn't supposed to be.
So did you see her post or did you follow her post?
I didn't see her really posting anything. I mean, at times when I did check, I didn't find anything.
Okay.
And most of the time, if she did post something, my daughter's name would, let me know, if she posted something. But
So you don't know who her social media friends were?
the only person that I know that was one of her classmates that she would post little things with one of her little classmates.
Okay. But it's fair to say there are some things you did not know.
Yeah, well, something, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Now, you indicated that you drove NaZiyah to school every day, correct?
Correct.
Who else went to school in NaZiyah?
My other two children, Shannon's children.
Okay. And what type of student was NaZiyah?
NaZiyah was a very good student, very mannerable, very outgoing. She got good grades. Her attendance was good. The teachers had no problem with her. They really liked NaZiyah. NaZiyah got along with just about anybody. She was very likable.
Did she have any disciplinary problems?
No,
Do you recall her ever getting into a fight?
she did.
One fight, more than one fight?
There was a young lady that she had a couple of, consultations with in school. And it was like an ongoing situation.
Okay. And when did this first start?
I'm not quite sure when it started, but it was like off and on, with this particular schoolmate that she had.
And this is for her current school, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
Now, did NaZiyah participate in any extracurricular activities? Was she on band or anything?
She liked it, gym, robotics, art. I mean, she liked a lot of things that she was, involved in,
And would any of these things cause her to have stayed after school?
The only time she stayed after school is when she wanted to be enrolled in the after-school program.
Just one. I just want to step back a moment. We asked you about your her social media. You said there were some things that you weren't aware of on social media, correct? Did you ever check her direct messages?
Like I said, I did, but when I did, there was nothing on there.
There was nothing.
No.
Okay. Did you monitor any of her conversations?
Yeah, I would, go check,
Okay.
but like I said, a lot of times, I took NaZiyah's tablet, from her, at one point, so there was really nothing that I knew of that she was on unless she got somebody's cell phone or something,
Okay. So you did mention that she had a tablet. How many devices did she have that allowed her to connect to social media?
She only had that one tablet that I had bought her. And like I said, I took that tablet and put that tablet up.
So on January 9th, you took her to school, correct?
Correct.
And you said it was her and two of your other children that went to school?
My two other children and my daughter's children. I dropped them all off.
And you said that you noticed that she did not come home at her normal time.
Correct.
All right. You did not call the police then, correct?
No. Driving around looking for her. My daughter reached out to some of her classmates. I did nothing. And that morning, I got up, and like I said, I went straight to the school. And from there, I was on my way to the police station to make the report. And they called the police from there. DPS police came to the school.
So the first report you made to the police was the next morning?
Yes.
Do you know approximately what time?
School starts at 7:30. So I got there at 7:30. They got there about, I don't know, maybe 8.
So you didn't go to the precinct, you went to the school, and the school called the police?
Yes, they called the police because I was getting ready to leave, and the dean said, "No, stay here." She said, "And we'll call the police."
Okay. Now, you mentioned that you are familiar with Mr. Butts, correct?
I know Mr. Butts.
Okay. And he dated your daughter, Shannon, correct?
Correct.
They did have 5 children, correct?
Correct.
And did all the children stay with you and Shannon?
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, I don't want to give too much detail on the kids. What were the mix of the kids, boys and girls?
Can you repeat that?
What were the mix of the kids, boys and girls?
Well, I have a boy and girl, and Shannon has her 3 boys and her 2 girls.
So she had 3 boys and the 2 girls. Okay. And at any time, now I think you did indicate that Mr. Butts would come over, and I think you said he would rarely come in, correct?
Mm-hmm.
But he would come in on occasion, correct?
Not really on occasions, because most of the time when he came in, he would pull up in my driveway, and my daughter would go out to the truck, and a lot of times the kids would go out to the truck. So it was very rare if he ever came in my house.
And you indicated that you were close with NaZiyah?
Yes.
It's crazy to hear her talk about he was never in my house. Yeah, he was in your house all the time. He was in the basement. Where were you at? Like, no, no, no. He was in your house all the time. Uh, what is she talking about? He knew the house up and down. Like, there was testimony that came in that he was in her house, all in NaZiyah's bedroom drawers, getting undies and stuff. Like, he was. So he was in your house. He was in the basement. He was all around the house. He was probably even there with Shannon. Like, come on, let's be real. Like, his baby mama stayed there. So let's not play these games. Like, I couldn't stand him. I wouldn't even let him come in my house. He was never in my house. Girl, kick rocks. I can't.
Can you think of any reason that NaZiyah would not share information with you?
No. NaZiyah would come to me and talk to me all the time.
Okay.
If something was bothering her, or if she had a bad day in school, you know, she'll come to me and we'll sit and talk about it. You know, I always kept the door open for communication with me.
So just for anybody that is coming in, thank you, welcome, welcome. So what is going on right now is we were watching the sentencing live. They cut the sentencing fee because there is an active Pew Pure in Michigan. I guess, I don't know where they at. They're in Bloomfield somewhere. So they cut the live feed for the sentencing. So we just like rewatching some testimony of some people who came today. Granny got up on the stage. I want to say it was a stage for her because it seemed like she was crying for herself more than anything else because the stuff that the attorney said at the end, oh, the bloggers, they are saying stuff. They're putting my name in their mouth. They're knocking on the door. We don't have any privacy, blah, blah, and blah, blah. The woe is me party. Um, she got up and did her statement today. So we just kind of rewatching her demeanor. Like on here, she don't look like she gives two fucks. This is what it is. We woke up, we prayed, I dropped them off. Look, I went home. She didn't come home. I went home, went to sleep, and then I got to school the next morning and I reported her. I mean, what it do? But now, today, she up there on the stand and she can't. Where was that energy that night? Where was that energy right now? What? This is what we doing? Like, I don't even know how she controlling herself here, but she can't control herself a year and a half later, and she on the stand to testify, and it just sounds like it's cries for herself, as far as I'm concerned. And this is all in my opinion, because I don't know none of these people from campaign. I don't know nothing about them, but I could just tell you what I see and things that I wouldn't do. And for those people that are our parents out here, you probably wouldn't do it either. Like, this don't even make sense to me. And now, you know, today we get to see her and it's just all this uncontrollable. They got to stop her. She can't even finish her statement. Girl, get the fuck out of here. All right. Okay.
Desire, and with really all of my children. So she always felt free, you know, to come to me and sit down and talk to me about whatever.
So if something was frustrating NaZiyah, she would come with you?
She would, that I know of, yes.
All right, if something was scaring NaZiyah, she would come to you.
If something was bothering her or she was frustrated about something, she'll come to me and say, hey, Nana, can I talk to you?
If there was any medical condition, she would come to you regarding that?
I believe she would, yes.
And you take her to the hospital, take her to the doctor?
Yes.
Okay. Just a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Can you redirect?
Ms. Harris, I just have a couple more questions for you.
Mm-hmm.
When Mr. Reagans was asking you questions, you said that Mr. Butts would come and sit in his car, right, outside your house?
Yes.
And you said that the kids would go out to the car.
Yes.
Which kids would go out to the car?
His kids.
Would NaZiyah ever go with his kids out to the car?
If Shannon was out there, she would.
And Mr. Riggins also asked you about the tablet that you bought for NaZiyah.
Yes.
Remember those questions?
Yes.
And when, if you can remember, narrow that down, when did you buy that tablet for her?
I bought that tablet for her one Christmas. I think it was I think it was in 22 when I bought that tablet, at the end of 22 when I bought that tablet for her.
So December of 22?
Yeah, I think that when I bought that tablet.
So she would have had that tablet for roughly just over a year then, correct?
Correct. Mm-hmm.
And did NaZiyah also have access to a cell phone?
The only cell phone she had access to was one of the cell phones when my oldest daughter came to visit me. She gave to NaZiyah, but she could only use it by Wi-Fi.
You said your oldest daughter, is that NaZiyah's biological mother?
Yes.
Okay. And through, what's your oldest daughter's name?
Kenyatta Harris.
Through Kenyatta Harris, NaZiyah got access to a phone?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Mr. Reagan's also asked you about NaZiyah staying after school. You said that there was an after-school program she was involved in?
Yes.
On January 9th and in January of 24, was she still involved in that program?
No, I took her out of it because she was having problems with one of her schoolmates at that time. The same person that he asked me about before that she didn't get along with.
The same person Mr. Reagan's asked you?
Absolutely.
And so on the 9th, she was not supposed to stay after school?
No, she was supposed to come straight home.
And when she didn't come home, you said that you were driving around looking for her, correct?
Yeah.
Can you tell us a little bit more about what efforts you made on the 9th to locate her?
When I went to the school to go pick my son and daughter up because they were also in the after school program, picked them up, went back to the house. I thought she was there, and when I got to the house and I found out that she wasn't there, I got back in the car and I went back up to the school. And by that time, nobody was there. Nobody was at the school. So now, I'm kind of like, I'm frustrated. Now I'm going like, because whenever she wants to stay after school or do something, she would always call me. Well, hey, Nana, can I stay after school? Well, she would call one of her TTs, hey, TT, can I stay after school? So that wasn't like her. So I'm really frustrated now. So now I go back to the house and I'm talking to my daughter, Shannon.
I want to stop you right there because I don't want to go into what anybody else said.
Okay.
But you went back to the school. Nobody was at the school. You went back to the house. NaZiyah is still not there, correct?
Correct.
Did you go back out looking for her after that?
I did.
Okay. Where did you go with her?
I was driving around in the neighborhood, everywhere. I'm just looking, just like hoping I'll see her,
May I have one moment, Judge? On the 9th, when you were looking for her, well, let me ask it this way. Did you know NaZiyah to go to Mr. Butts' place of work to assist him with anything there?
Yes, there was a couple of times that she went with his daughter and they went up there to go clean up at his shop.
And how would they get there? If you remember.
He would come and pick them up.
And was that in that white truck that you talked about earlier?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And did you yourself know where Mr. Butts worked at?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you know, where is that?
It was Frank's shop located on East Warren.
And is that the last place that you knew him to work? Or did you know him to work somewhere else?
I I knew him to work there, and then the shop moved to a different location.
Did you know where that new location was?
Personally, no.
Okay. And did you ever, on the 9th, did you ever try and go to Mr. Butts' place of work to look for NaZiyah?
On the 9th, no.
Nothing further, Judge. Thank you.
Ms. Harris, we're done testifying. Watch your step. Please exit the box.
Okay, so now we just watched grandma testimony, and I will go back and so y'all see her demeanor, right? Everybody see how she was. Like, as far as I was concerned, I didn't think she gave two about it. So let me get this. And just so y'all know, I am still watching on Detroit 2, 4, a couple of the different channels, just trying to see if they're ever going to bring live feed or if they're going to post a video. Because sometimes they'll post a video, right? So I know they got to still have somebody in the courtroom like streaming, but maybe they wanted to take over all the streams and bring the active shooter stuff, completely live on all the platforms. So it's maybe a little difficult. But I am still waiting. I am still looking actively to hopefully see if they will do something so we can watch it together. If you're new to over here, thanks for hanging out with us. I'm real sleepy, and this is Take It to Trial. And I'm about to go back to grandma in the courtroom today, so y'all can actually see her demeanor. I don't so over her. Like, I'll say I probably shouldn't even be watching this because it's probably gonna piss me off. And that's exactly what it did. It made me mad. It's too early for me to be mad. There's a whole lot of sun out here today. I just be telling people, I don't know. I guess you can change what you feel and how you feel.
That's it, Judge.
They just
PRV
did so
remains
many things
substitute,
wrong.
OB level E.
But let me
Total
pull it
OBs
up.
go down from 60 to 10. That reduces the OB level to 2. That changes the guideline minimum range to 29 to 57.
Should be scored
Level
0. So other room here is the prosecutors take.
Okay, so I'm about to pull it up where she is actually in the courtroom today. We saw this earlier with her giving her statement, so we're gonna go in and we're gonna watch this. And then after this, I will go and play Auntie's statement in the first preliminary hearing, and then we'll kind of go back and see how Auntie was up there today. But Grandma was so putting on, she was so putting it on.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Come on, Annette.
I just wanted to explain a few things to you. That red illuminated device in front of you, yes, that's a microphone. It's also a recording device. And I see that you have a written copy of the statement. Okay. So when you are done, if you could just provide a copy of that, perhaps to the prosecutor's office, so we can make a copy of that, okay? And then you can sit or stand, however you would like to do it. Just make sure that you're keeping your voice nice and loud and clear for us. If you could just first state and spell your name.
Excuse me. Annette Harris, ANNETTEHARRIS.
Thank you, ma'am. And there are Kleenex there if needed, whenever you're ready.
To the Honorable Judge Nicholas John Hathaway in the Wayne County Circuit Court. Good morning. I would like to thank the court for giving me the opportunity to speak as I stand here before you to address the concerns that me and my family have. It has been 2 years and 2 months since I reported NaZiyah missing. I want you to know that my life will never be the same. depressed. It's another day without her. I love her and I miss her dearly. I can't tell her that because her life was I can't tell her that because her life was taken from her. Words cannot express just how much me and my family really miss and love Ziyah. This has impacted my life and my family's life. There are days when I can't, when I don't want to get out of bed. I wake up feeling depressed. I don't want to talk to anybody, to anyone, just getting out of bed. To do the basic everyday things that I miss, I'm sorry. I don't want to get out of bed. I wake up feeling depressed. I don't want to talk to anyone, just getting out of bed. To do the basic everyday things that I need to get done. This has affected my health. I am seeing more than one doctor about my health, including seeing the therapist. I don't feel safe in my home. My address and my phone number has been put on social media. People have been driving by, taking pictures of my home. I have been threatened. My family have been threatened. Pictures taken of me and my family following me in my car. Pictures posted. Setting up GoFundMe raises in NaZiyah's name without my permission. This has also affected me financially. And my people doing, other people doing podcast shows, emailing me. I don't know. I'm sorry.
Take your time now.
Anybody else wants to leave? There is a courtroom, 206 down the hallway. You can observe this proceeding. You can't go inside.
And I don't come to my home. I just
Let's step up. Two ladies here. So now in the red and then black. Let's go.
Please remain quiet. Quiet in the court!
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, wait.
Right, an additional reminder, if you're going to have difficulty controlling yourself, now would be a good time to leave.
Court! Shut the fuck up.
Step up. Two ladies here.
Oh, I gotta play that back. Somebody said shut the F up. Why in the court? I wish they would have showed this part. Now, wait a minute. I'll rewind it because I want to know. I want to hear it again. I don't know why, but they probably like this phony baloney. Somebody said shut the fuck up. Wow. Let's see. Let's listen to it again. She up here doing this Wallace B story. Right on here.
So now in the red and then black. Let's go.
Please remain quiet. Quiet in the court!
talking, Mom. Shut the fuck up.
Right, an additional reminder, if you're going to have difficulty controlling yourself, now would be a good time to be. I'm sorry, were you through, ma'am?
No, Judge, I'm gonna finish reading the written statement for you.
Very good. You can return to your seat now. Mr. Makepeace, you can let her get situated and then you can proceed.
Yes.
All right, whenever you're ready.
Thank you, Judge. I'm gonna go where I remember her stopping. Posting pictures, setting up GoFundMe fundraisers in NaZiyah's name without my permission. This has also affected me financially, and people doing podcast shows, emailing me, people that I don't know coming to my home, knocking on my door constantly. This is really hard and has been very painful for me, and I pray to God that no one and no other family will ever have to endure what me and my family have endured. This deserves attention and ongoing awareness to other families and people so that this does not happen to anyone and other families like this has happened to me and my family. And that would be the conclusion of the statement from NaZiyah Harris that was provided to my office and that she was reading on the statement.
Okay, so that's Granny today. We see how she was before. Now let's go take a look at this aunt because the aunt said something too today. I'm gonna put her up here so we can watch her and see what she testified to. They testified like so nonchalant, like they didn't have a care in the world, like they was just letting her do what she wanted to do. And now all of a sudden, now everybody, I just can't, I can't understand it. You know, I just can't understand it. In the meantime, between time, just so y'all know, I am still looking to see if this active shooter, they gonna handcuff him, if they gonna figure out what's going on with that, if they gonna post him on feet, what they're gonna do. So I am still looking. I'm sure that coverage is still taking place as far as them even recording it and probably uploading it. So I am looking and waiting, and as soon as they have it, I will bring it to us. Here we go, guys.
You want to speak into this mic, you also pick it up and hold your laptop.
Whenever you're ready, Ms. Ripley.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning. Could you please state your name for the record?
Shannon Harris,
And Ms. Harris, how old are you?
31.
And back on January, or in January 2024, where did you live?
But my mom resides with my mother,
With your mother? Okay, who's your mom?
NaZiyah Harris,
And without telling me the exact address, what street did you live on?
Bedford.
And do you have any children?
Yes,
How many kids do you have?
5.
And do all your kids have the same dad?
Yes,
Who's their dad?
Jarvis Butts.
And do you see Jarvis Butts in the courtroom today?
Yes,
And can you point to him and tell me the color of the clothing that he's wearing?
Green, blue, whatever. Green.
Green. Your Honor, would the record reflect the witnesses identified the defendant in this case?
So reflected.
Thank you, Judge. And you said your mom's name is Annette. Do you have any sisters?
Yes, 2.
What are their names?
Kenyatta Harris and Marquita Harris.
Are they older, younger, something else?
Oh, there. Marquita is a twin.
Let me see if I can fix this. It look like it's
Have a seat.
Someone named NaZiyah Harris.
Yes.
What's your relationship to her?
My relationship to her, yes.
And what about a
little bit for the beat.
That's my oldest, my 4th oldest birthday.
do you recall a birthday party on September 26th of 2022?
Yes.
And was Jarvis there?
No.
Okay, and that would have been his son's birthday party?
Yes.
Were there ever times that you would text Jarvis off of a text now number?
Only time I would text Jarvis off a text now number is if my phone is off. Other than that, no.
And do you recall the numbers that you would text Jarvis from?
Yes.
Okay. And does a 586-510-5161 sound familiar?
Yes.
And what number is that?
That used to be my old number.
And is that number that you would text Jarvis from?
Yes.
And what about a 586-842-4504?
That was the number before this number.
Before the 510 number?
Correct.
Okay, and is that a number you would also text Jarvis from?
Correct.
And what number did you have for Jarvis Butts?
The 313-585-8719.
And did you have any numbers for NaZiyah?
It was a funny looking area code. The area code was a 231.
I want to show you some messages from People's Exhibit 16 and ask you some questions about them, okay?
Okay.
Brandon, may I approach?
Yes.
I'm going to direct you to messages on or about June 27th of 2023. Do you recall those messages? Did you send any of those messages to Jarvis Butts?
No.
Okay. And do you know, I believe there's a phone number here that's highlighted. Whose phone number do you know that to be?
Jarvis Butts.
Okay. And you don't recall ever sending any of those messages?
No.
Okay. And now I want to direct you to messages from June 28th of 2023. How about any of these? Did you send any of these to Jarvis Butts?
No.
What about any messages from July 2nd of 2023? Did you send any of those messages?
No.
What about messages from August 26th to 2023? Did you send any of those to Jarvis Butts?
I'm sorry, was the 26?
August 26th.
No, these aren't my messages.
Did Jarvis Butts ever tell you that NaZiyah texted him to meet up on January 9th, 2024?
No,
Did you tell Jarvis Butts about not being able to locate NaZiyah on January 9th, 2024?
yes.
And tell me, how did you tell him that?
I called him, he didn't answer. I sent him a message asking him, have he seen Tuda, any whereabouts? And I said no Tuda, and he responded back, oh
I
wow.
didn't hear what you said, the last part.
Last part I had, I texted him, well, at first I called him, he didn't answer. The second time I sent him a message, still no Tuda. He replied back, oh wow.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. And Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
And just for record references, I'm showing her what's going to be proposed, People's Exhibit 48. Ms. Harris, those text messages that you just referenced, do you see those on this page?
Yes.
Okay. And so it's fair to say you stated to Mr. Butts, well, first of all, whose phone number is this at the top?
The phone number is my old telephone number,
Okay, and who is the phone number below that?
Jarvis Butts.
Okay. And is this, I guess, do these fairly and accurately represent these two messages? 3, 4, 5, 6 messages sent between you and Mr. Butts on January 9th, 2024 through January 11th, 2024.
The first page is, yes, it's correct. Second page is correct. Yes.
Okay. And so on January 9th, like you had indicated before, you had stated that you told him that there was still no Tuda.
Correct.
Okay. And you said he responded, oh, wow.
Correct.
Okay. And on January 11th, was NaZiyah still missing?
Yes.
Okay. And did you ask Mr. Butts to do something?
At this point, I just asked that if she's going to read from the text message, just admit the exhibit.
I can.
An issue with moving to admit?
No, Judge.
Okay.
These fairly and accurately represent text messages between you and your phone to Jarvis and his phone between, well, they start back earlier. Some from December 3rd, 2023 through January 21st of 2024. These fairly and accurately represent text messages between
Yes.
you and your phone to Mr. Butts and his phone?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, I move for the admission of People's Proposed Exhibit 48. Objection.
Okay, they'll be admitted.
Thank you, Judge. So on January 11th, did you ask Mr. Butts to do something?
Yes.
And what is it that you asked him to do?
I asked him, can he share the missing flyer on his Facebook page?
Okay. And did you send him a copy of that missing flyer?
Yes.
Okay. And to backtrack just a little bit. On December 3rd, 2023, do you recall sending messages asking Mr. Butts if he needed NaZiyah for anything?
Yes, I do remember.
Okay. So do you remember this text on the first page of People's Exhibit 48?
Yes, I do remember this message.
Okay. And did you send that message?
Yes.
Okay. And what did the message say?
Tada said, do you still need her too?
Okay. And do you know what is that referring to?
It was, Tada had asked me to contact Jarvis and see if he still needed them to clean up.
Okay. And that would be to clean up his shop?
Yes.
Okay. And to fast forward, on January 21st, 2024, you sent some messages to Mr. Butts. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. And can you read these last 3 messages?
These last 3 messages is, to be honest, these messages I seen into the inbox to you, I really don't know what to believe anymore. Stay away, Ramon, I mean it. The next message is, I don't know what to say, or Twitter is on. Since this shit doesn't sit right with me, call it what you want. I'm good, period. It says, this for life. Nigga, I thought about it, and you can pass it. And don't call me, no need to explain shit. I already see it.
Okay. So you were referencing some messages that you saw in Tada's inbox.
Correct.
Tell me, how did you see some messages? Well, first of all, where were these messages, where were they at?
The day of, Officer Gardner came to pick up NaZiyah's tablet. My mom asked me to put it on the charger. I put it on the charger. Officer Gardner, after that, Officer Gardner called and said she's on her way.
Without saying what?
Okay, I'm sorry. The officer had called and said that they was on their way to come pick up the tablet.
Okay.
Okay. So.
Sustained as far as hearsay.
Yes, thank you, Judge. Okay, continue.
So the tablet, before the tablet was picked up, I looked inside Tilla's tablet. She has 2 passwords that I normally know. So one of them is referenced for her brother's birthday, and the other one is referenced from my password. So I put the first password in, it didn't work. So I put the second password in. So the first thing I went to was Instagram, which I was scrolling. And I seen Jarvis Butts' Instagram page. I clicked on his page and I seen 2 messages.
Okay, and what were the messages that you saw? Who were they between, first of all?
NaZiyah, my niece, and Jarvis.
Okay, and what were the messages that you seen?
It was roughly 2 messages that I have seen that I can recall. States.
I'm gonna object to this as hearsay. They have not been admitted, and the messages themselves would be the evidence.
Were they of were the messages of a sexual nature?
No.
Okay, and you said you saw 2 messages?
Yes.
Okay, did you see anything else?
It was 2 sent pictures, but you can't really make anything out. There wasn't nothing there, but it was a picture was sent.
Okay. What did seeing those messages, what did they cause you to do?
Well, when I seen those messages, I called him and Jarvis Butts.
Okay.
Called him while he was at work, asked him, what is these messages I seen between you and my niece? And he said, what messages? Said it's 2 particular messages that states out and it's a picture. And he stated that, I don't know, these messages, I told him what the messages were. And he said it was probably our children was messaging him. And I stated no, because I know how our children will text.
Okay. And reading those messages, is that what caused you to text
Mr. Butts, yes.
Mr. Butts, in that you've seen the messages in the inbox and you don't really know what to believe anymore?
Correct.
Okay. One second, please. So, Sharon, I want to take you back to January 9th. Were you home that day?
Yes.
Okay. And did you see NaZiyah that day?
My senior did that morning, correct.
Okay. And do you remember what she was wearing at all?
Her coat and her uniform at the time, she had on some blue jeans. I don't really recall the outfit. I just know the coat she had on.
What was the coat that she had on?
She had on, it was a 90s coat with all the characters on it.
And you recall seeing her wearing that the morning of January 9th?
Correct.
And Your Honor, may I approach people's already exhibit 2?
Yes.
I'm going to show you people's exhibit 2. Can you tell me, do you recognize a coat in this photo?
Yes.
And whose coat do you recognize that to be?
NaZiyah's.
Okay. Now, after you, when you saw NaZiyah that morning, what did you do the rest of the morning?
Nothing. I was at home with my mom and my 2 children.
And do you ever leave the house at any point that day?
No. I was at the house the whole entire day.
And do you know what time NaZiyah would normally get home from school?
On certain days, she will stay for after school, and then on certain days she will come home. The days she will stay for after school is 6, and the days that she don't is at 3 o'clock.
Okay. And on January 9th, do you know if NaZiyah had the after school program?
Yes. At that time, my mom took her out of the after school program, so she will come home directly at 3 o'clock.
Okay. And were you home at 3 o'clock?
Yes.
And did you see NaZiyah come home?
No.
Okay. And did you see her come home at all the rest of the night?
No.
Okay. Did you leave at any point after 3 o'clock?
No.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Charm, for the super chat. And guys, okay. We got 2 adult women in the house, right? They're both moms. They may not be her biological mom, but you telling me both of them went to sleep? Nobody said ding, 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 ding. We need to call the police. She basically saying that, yeah, she saw her that morning. She came home. She didn't see her that night. She knew her mom was looking for her. Nobody says, let's call the police. Let's go out now looking for her. Like, even if they would have went out then and started looking for her, I might have been okay with that. And then you calling the police a little later. But I mean, for them to go lay their damn head down, act like she was at the house when they know clearly she wasn't and she was missing, and like they have no worries, it really drives me bananas. I just don't understand. I don't understand this logic. Like, it should be, I mean, like, just show intuition, just show motherhood, like, even auntie, come on, this is auntie and grandma that we talk about, that they all in the same house. They got millions of kids in there. Shoot, I don't know. She got 5. I don't know. I don't even know how to explain that part, but she got 5 kids. Then the grandma, she got 2 kids. And then I don't understand this, how they lay their head down and sleep with this. How, I mean, the guilt of knowing that just maybe, and she's the one, her and NaZiyah was using the same iPad. So she up there texting Jarvis on the iPad, and NaZiyah come right behind her texting him too. So they both texting him. I mean, the text messages, guys, if you didn't hear them, they are truly, truly disturbing. He had groomed her so much. I was amazed. I was like, oh my gosh. And her and the aunt, they use the same tablet. So she texts him. Then NaZiyah come back and text him. And nobody sees none of these text messages or anything. Nobody. You know, I don't understand a lot of these things on how things go. You know, I'm just looking on channel. I am still seeing if they're gonna put something now that the shooter. It seems like that scene is kind of calming down, guys. Just so y'all know, with the active shooter. So I'm wondering if the news gonna go back to their regular program. So I am looking at it, but I'm looking at Detroit's website. You know, we covered another case with Ashley, in Detroit. And she's not a teenager, but she's an adult. And Detroit, I don't understand how they getting rid of all these bodies. Like bodies just go disappearing. I'm assuming they not all in Lake Michigan. I'm trying to figure out how do people get away with all this stuff down there in Detroit. They have more missing cases and the bodies not being found, at least from what I can see. I know it's probably plenty of more cases out here, but there are plenty of more. Do you think she spoke? Do you think Roxy spoke today? I think the hearing is over because I do follow true I do follow some people that was over there that was covering it, and I see they are making posts like they leaving the courtrooms. I'm assuming that the hearing is actually over with, and I do see Detroit is starting to post a video, so we gonna see. They gonna start posting videos. I see they clipping their videos now, guys. So we should see something. They're doing it. I kind of figured they're gonna start posting clips. So as soon as I see the clips coming through, I will bring them to you guys. I see they just made a clip of the sister. But yeah, I just don't understand that. No, that was her getting put out. Oh gosh. I got the power. Welcome in. He said I abandoned homes. Like Detroit is like, and then I noticed that there is another 14-year-old girl, sadly to say, that when I'm looking on Channel 2 News, to keep up with this feed to try to find out, I see her missing thing, and I'm like, well, what is going on? It's a 14-year-old website. Went out to walk the damn dog and never came back home. Like, I know they got missing children, and this happens all over. We so need to bring so much more awareness to this. But yeah, Dejanay Frazier went missing in the 7th mile in is this Biltmore area when she left her home to walk her dog. Like, damn, you can't even walk the damn dog. Like, I don't know what is going on. This is so scary. But as they post the clips, I will bring them to you. They look like they short bits because I see the clip that they posted for the sister is like 2 minutes and 15 seconds. So we gonna see what all they have. When they bring it up. I'm underwater. Sorry. Okay.
Did you, when NaZiyah didn't come home, did that cause you to experience or feel any type of way?
It did. When she didn't come home is when my mom went to go pick up the other 2 children from the after school program. They knocked on the door and they had asked a question and said,
Objection. Sounds like you're saying.
One second. You have a response or?
A question isn't hearsay technically.
I think she said she said.
It's just a question.
I'm
Yes.
just getting ready to say a question. Okay,
What was the question? What was the question?
The two children had asked me, mom said, did
That's the hearsay.
NaZiyah come home?
The hearsay is mom said.
Okay, so were you asked directly whether NaZiyah came home?
So my mom was still in the car, I was inside the house. They was coming to the house, walking up to the door. When I opened the door, they asked me, mom said, did NaZiyah come home? I said, no.
And was NaZiyah home at all?
No.
Okay. And did you do any sort of looking for NaZiyah that night?
Yes.
What did you do?
I called my twin sister. I called some of her friends that I know that stays close by. If they had seen NaZiyah, heard from NaZiyah and everything. And when I reached out to my sister, she said no. Her friend said no. So after that, I asked my mom, did she want me to call police? She said no, she will take it up in the morning.
Just one second. Shannon, did you know NaZiyah to have a pair of red and black Nike shoes?
Yes.
Okay. And if I showed you a picture of them, would you be able to identify them?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
And for the record, this is going to be from People's Proposed Exhibit 14, and it'll be picture 34.
Wait a minute. So I do follow true. What is it? I follow true crime with Tone. It looks like he is at the court. That's why I know that the court hearing must have right. Shout out to my guy. I heard they put Roxy out. I don't know. I'll look and see if she goes live. But let's go check in and see what True Crime with Tone. Y'all make sure you go check him out. He does a lot of content. I didn't know that I didn't know that he was I don't know if he in Detroit or not. But let's check and see what he has to say in regards. He was in the courthouse, y'all. He did a lot of coverage on this case too. Let me share it so y'all can see it.
Damn. But I saw him dead in jail. He's going to jail in prison. When they have to go shot.
What up, YouTube?
That's all they can support this weed though.
That wig was long as her damn dress, though. I'm just saying.
It was gone. The whole time I sat down, bro, I couldn't do nothing live.
We got the background. So
When Frank showed up,
he said, so Frank was pissed at Jarvis.
man, too, I was sitting right behind him.
He presented himself like a regular worker.
When Frank showed up,
He said, when he first going,
I wanted to put hands on him and all that. She said, yeah. I fired him from this shop. Now he's over here at this shop. Man, you was included in that shit. But he got his own record, though. That's what I'm like, the audacities. Frank has a CSC record. I did a whole video on YouTube and put that shit up here. I'm like, that's why I look like. How are you here of all people? Trying to distance yourself and shit. Like, no, he wasn't. Yeah, several lawsuits with them tire shops. Several lawsuits. Yeah, y'all. Frank was in there. He was at the building.
I don't know, video may not be really worth us watching. I'll see when he gets back. He'll probably do a live video and maybe we can see what he sees. Only because I can hear the sound in the background. Shout out to I know he really get that stuff out. I'll put a link in the description box to his channel if any of you guys want to go over there and check it out. Great content. And like I said, he has done a lot of stuff on the NaZiyah Harris case that I typically go over there sometimes and appreciate. And I can appreciate what he provides in his opinion. Really, really like it. I see they are loading stuff up. I can see it up here on the side if y'all can see it right here. This is how I tell when the clips is kind of like coming in, like they got the clip on Court TV. So what typically happens with these cases are being streamed, just so y'all can kind of know. They have one camera in there and they just kind of like feed it out to everybody. So that's kind of what's going on. But as I see stuff come up from after the sister's testimony, I would definitely bring it to you guys. It does like I can't imagine Tone being out of the courtroom and court is still going on. But in the meantime, we'll go back to listen to Shannon and the preliminary hearing and what mess she spewed out her mouth in.
Do you recognize these shoes?
Yes, that's a pair of shoes that my mom bought for to the birthday.
Okay. Thank you. Now, back on the 9th, you said your mom was going to file a police report in the morning.
Correct.
Okay. Did you go with her to file a police report in the morning?
No, it was my older sister.
Okay. Did you do anything on the 10th as it relates to trying to find Ziyah?
Yes. We went out, I and some others went out to go get some pictures, made copies. We went to other stores, passed out flyers, and everything that we need to do. Now, what was asked of us to do.
Since January 9th, 2024, have you seen NaZiyah?
No.
Have you, since January 9th, 2024, have you heard from NaZiyah?
No.
Nothing further at this time, Judge. Thank you, Judge.
Ms. Harris, I also have some questions for you. You and Mr. Butts have been, or you've known him for about 12 years?
Correct.
And fair to say that you were in a dating relationship with him for most of that time?
Correct.
But towards the end, like last year, it was more off and on, fair to say?
No, it was on and off for years.
For years, okay. But you have 5 children with him?
Correct.
And this relationship that you had with him, even towards the end when it was on, it was a sexual relationship, right?
Correct.
Sometimes you go to a motel to have sex with him?
Correct. Yes.
And that motel was the Park Crest Inn?
Or the SharePoint.
There was more than one?
Multiples, yes.
Okay. But but one of them was the Parkcrest. Said yes.
Correct.
And it said in Harper Woods
Correct.
on Harper.
Correct.
Do you know if Mr. Butts, or do you suspect that Mr. Butts has taken other women to those motels also?
Correct.
You do?
Mm.
I believe you said that you have, of your 5 children with him, 2 are girls
Yes.
and 3 are boys.
Correct.
And in January of this time, well, January 2023, you were living with your mother on Bedford, correct?
Correct.
Prior to that, were you living in Clinton Township?
Correct.
When did you leave the Clinton Township home and move to the Bedford home?
October 23.
And so there were times when you were in Clinton Township that Mr. Butts would travel out there to see the kids.
Correct.
And then when you moved to the Bedford address, he would go to the Bedford address to see the kids.
Correct.
And then the Bedford address is when NaZiyah was also living there, correct?
Correct.
And I believe you just testified that on January the 9th, you were living at that house? in
Correct.
Bedford, and you were there during the day?
Correct.
And so were you one of the first people that realized that NaZiyah did not come home when she was expected to be home?
Well, I didn't realize it until I had got a question. By the other kids had asked, did I have NaZiyah came home yet, or have I seen her? And I said no.
Do you remember what time that was in the afternoon?
That was in the evening. My mom picked them up 6 o'clock.
So that was about 3 hours later than she normally should have been home?
Correct.
Was that surprising?
Yes, it was. One, we thought that she was at the after school program, but it didn't dawn on no one until my mom came back to the house and she wasn't here, or she wasn't in the car when they had got in the car.
And so when you all realized that she wasn't at school and she wasn't at home, was that surprising?
Yes.
But you didn't go to the woods that night?
No.
She ever not returned home previously?
No, this is her first time ever doing this.
Did she have friends in the neighborhood that she would go visit?
Yes.
And you said, are those the folks that you contacted to ask?
Yes.
You were just shown a pair of red and black Nike shoes, right?
Correct.
And you identified those shoes as being NaZiyah's shoe. Is that correct?
Correct.
It's a shoe that looks like the shoe that NaZiyah is wearing, correct?
Correct. Correct.
You can't say for sure that that
Yes,
exact
her-
shoe came from NaZiyah, is that fair to say?
Correct.
I think you testified that very rarely would you ever use text now to contact Mr. Butts.
Right.
Only if your phone was turned off.
Right.
And that was not very often.
Right.
Would NaZiyah ever have access to your phone to use it?
Yes, like she would ask, hey, TT, can I see your phone? Sure, I wouldn't mind, yes.
And so would she text from that phone?
Probably, yes.
Did you ever notice any text from
No.
her on your phone?
No.
Did you ever notice if she had used your Text Now app?
No, the only time when I would notice something is say if me and Jarvis would we won't be on the same page seeing eye to eye, and I will call him and he said, why you will call me, or like why you continue to keep calling me, and I would say I haven't called you all day or in 2 days. Then I will go ask my kids like, hey, are y'all calling your dad, because I haven't called him.
And until you looked in NaZiyah's Instagram account, did you ever notice anything on your phone that caused you to be concerned?
No.
between NaZiyah and Mr. Butts?
No.
And Mr. Butts, we said would come to the house to see his kids.
Correct.
He would drop them off at the house sometimes. He would take them places.
Yes.
He would pick Janiyah up from there.
Like he, depending on like if he will pick up the kids, if I need him to pick up the kids from the pickup or drop off spot, for school, he will do that. Yeah.
And then take them either to Clinton Township when you live there or to the Bedford Street address.
Correct.
Okay. But most times he wouldn't even come to the house, right?
He will come to the house. He will call me first before he will come.
Would he come into the house physically or would he sit in his truck outside?
50%. He will sit in the car and wait till the kids come outside, or he will knock on the door.
Would he be in the house for any length of time?
Only if I'm inside the house.
Like he was visiting with you?
Yes.
Okay. So you never knew a time that Mr. Butts would have been alone in the house with NaZiyah?
No.
You can't think of a time when he would have been in the house and had gone down to the basement with her?
No.
Or any other room in the house alone?
No.
Would Mr. Butts have ever been at that house if another adult, like you or your mother, weren't there?
He will, what you said.
Would Mr. Butts ever be at the house if you or your mother weren't there?
No, it will be me or another person.
The idea that anything was going on between Mr. Butts and NaZiyah is shocking to you, right?
Correct.
You had no idea.
No.
You never noticed anything between NaZiyah and Mr. Butts that made you concerned?
No.
You never saw any inappropriate behavior?
Not at all.
You didn't notice Mr. Butts paying any special attention to her?
No.
Certainly if you had noticed that, that would have caused you concern.
Yeah, it would have raised a whole bunch of red flags.
Likely you wouldn't have invited him into the house, correct?
Correct.
You found it hard to believe even that Mr. Butts would hurt NaZiyah.
But I won't know. I don't know what he will do if a person's back is up against the wall.
But the thought of that was hard for you, at least at one point, to believe, correct?
Correct.
Now, during the time that you and Mr. Butts were together, he had children with other women,
Correct.
pretty consistently with other women,
Correct.
more than one woman.
Correct.
Some of those women you actually knew about, correct?
Correct.
They lived kind of even in the same neighborhood on the east side.
Correct.
Did you suspect that there were women that you didn't know about?
Correct.
Even one that lived, or more than one that lived over on the west side?
Correct.
You believe he was going out there to see somebody around the end of 2023, January 2024?
Correct.
Before January the 9th, you had a conversation with NaZiyah about a location on Outer Drive in Belfort,
Yes.
and that was surprising to you, right?
Correct.
That's on the east side of Detroit.
Yes.
Did you end up giving her directions on how to get to that location?
Yes.
Why did you give her directions?
I was just getting out the shower and just getting myself together. She asked me, she said, "Hey, Titi," she said, "where is Belfort and Outer Drive?" And I told her, I said, "You know exactly where Belfort and Outer Drive at?" I said, "Outer Drive is right where the wine basket at." And I said, "You know where Belfort at?" And she was like, "I get Balfour and Bedford mixed up." So I said, "You already know Belfort is before Bedford." So she said, "Okay." She said, "Because we are in school and we are learning about our surroundings." So I said, "Okay." But that was the only two things that she had asked, was where was Outer Drive and Balfour at.
Does that location have any special significance to you?
No,
Do you know anybody at that location?
no, the only thing that I'm used to, I'm familiarized with just picking up Jarvis, on Outer Drive in Belford. It's just on a corner.
On a corner?
Mm-hmm.
Not at an address?
Not on address.
When was this conversation that you had about that location? Do you recall?
This was right before, NaZiyah went missing.
Like how soon before? Weeks?
Maybe it was still like in that same week she went missing.
Mr. Butts didn't have his own vehicle, fair to say?
No, he didn't.
He generally used.
His female's vehicles.
Did you know Mr. Butts to park at one location and maybe walk to another to kind of try to remain undetected?
Pretty much, yes.
So would it be not out of the ordinary for you to have to pick him up at a random or what seemed to be a random location to you?
Correct.
You lived with NaZiyah for, you said from about October until January the 9th.
Correct.
So you spent a lot of time around her?
Yes.
You knew her mannerisms?
Yes.
Her demeanor?
Yes.
Her moods?
Yes.
Did anything strike you as out of the ordinary about how she was acting at any point in time in December or January before she disappeared?
No, NaZiyah, nothing have changed her character, none of that. She was just the same old NaZiyah. Nothing is different.
NaZiyah has a brother, right?
Yes.
Is it an older brother?
Yes.
Now, he had run away in 2023, is that right?
Yes.
Objection relevant.
How was it relevant?
If it's something that had bothered her or something that she was dealing with at the time, could cause a change in her demeanor.
Okay. Overruled.
So she did have a brother that ran away.
Correct.
And was that something that she struggled with?
She didn't like the fact that her brother was running away. Yes, she didn't like it.
Around the same time, around the time December, January, was her mother supposed to come visit, her biological mother?
Yes.
Did she end up coming to see NaZiyah?
Yes.
She did. Did NaZiyah seem to have some big emotions about that contact?
Yes.
It was complicated, fair to say?
Yes.
Did she talk to you about that?
All the time.
Did you notice anything? You said you didn't notice anything in a change in mood. So
No.
what about physically?
No.
I don't have anything else, thank you.
Redirect.
Did you go to the Park Crest Inn on January 9th, 2024? Mr.
No.
Butts?
No.
And fair to say, you knew of Mr. Butts having other females?
Yes.
Okay. And even some that you didn't know about?
Correct.
Okay. So would it be fair to say that you don't always know, or you didn't always know what Mr. Butts was doing?
No.
You couldn't account for his whereabouts every minute of the day?
No.
Did you know him to, one of those cars that he would use, did you know him to have a white Escalade type truck?
Correct. Yes.
And you were asking questions about Outer Drive and Balfour. Fair to say, from what I gathered, the only connection you have to that area is Jarvis Butts.
Correct.
Okay, so he's the only one you would associate with that area.
Correct.
And you knew Mr. Butts to have other children?
Correct.
Okay, and you knew him to have clearly gotten other women pregnant?
Correct.
And to your knowledge, were all those women adults?
To my knowledge, yes.
Did he, to you, ever hide getting another woman pregnant?
No.
Nothing for the rich.
Okay, you are done testifying, please watch your step. Excellent.
Okay, so that's the end of the testimony. Now let's look at her. Now, y'all see her demeanor on here today, right? And how she's acting. I mean, she is the one that called the text message. She is the baby mama. She's the one that wants kids. So let's look at her today. Now that's her demeanor, a while ago. Kim, the reason why I'm showing, just for anybody that doesn't know, we were in live court today and they have an active shooter and they cut the courtroom fees. So we were waiting to see if they were going to bring it back live. We decided to look at some testimony to see, how they're dealing with us, back last year versus to demeanor now in the courtroom. So that's what we're doing. I just give some time to see if they're going to bring it back in. Maybe they'll bring it back in, maybe they won't. I haven't figured that part out yet. So yes, that's why I'm showing it, and hopefully they'll bring us back to more footage. But right now they're doing live coverage of the shooter. You can't see any live coverage right now, so I'm just trying to keep us together until that point in time. That's what we're doing. So now this is what happened earlier today. We'll look at this person that's on the stand. She'll get up here again, and now she's going to talk at the hearing this morning.
Thank you. All right. Is there any additional complainant that will be addressing the court on file ending 218?
Yes.
Okay. Why don't we have that person go next?
It's Shannon Harris.
Or Ms. Harris in the courtroom?
Then Marquita Harris.
So again, ma'am, you can make your way right up here. You can have a seat or you can stand, however you're most comfortable. Again, that red illuminated device, it's a microphone and a recording device. Just try to direct your voice into that. And if you just state and spell your name, please.
My name is Marquita Harris, M-A-R-K-E-T-T-A. Last name, Harris, H-A-R-R-I-S.
Thank you. And ma'am, you also have a prepared statement?
Yes.
If you wouldn't mind just providing a copy to the prosecutor's office for the court file following the hearing today, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. Whenever you're ready.
Good afternoon, everyone. It has been 2 years, 2 months, 3 days since we heard, seen, or even physically touched NaZiyah. This has tremendously affected my family and I mentally, physically, and emotionally. Since this case started, we have been physically assaulted in public, cyberbullied, harassed, stalked, and so much more. I became homeless, lost several jobs in the past 2 years. My life, my family life, will never be the same again. You have taken something so precious from us, and we'll never give that. Every morning, every day, every month, and every dollar, I have to remind myself that my niece, NaZiyah, isn't coming back. Our life will never be the same again. Justice isn't served. You're still able to live. You're still able to get health care. You're still able to breathe without any remorse. You are an habitual serial predator. You have taken my kid's favorite cousin. You have taken my first daughter before I had my own. I hate you. I wish nothing but the worst for you. I despise you. My children were removed from my care temporarily because of you. My children's behavior has changed because of you. You have gave the world a whole story to talk about, but today we're here to tell you how this made us feel. Justice will never be served. Going back to the house where NaZiyah lived doesn't feel the same anymore. I don't sleep at all anymore. I recommend that the court give him the electric chair if that's what Michigan, if we had it. A life for a life. We will never know her last words. We will never know if she suffered in pain. I can't really say or express how I really feel to this whole tragic situation. Since January 9th, 2024 will be the day I'll never forget, the day that I got the call that she never came back home. I never live with myself. I never be able to hear her voice. I never be able to physically touch her. I never be able to see her smile. I never be able to. I'll never be able to get to hold her again. I'll never be able to get to listen to her, see her smile. I'll never get to see her tell me stories of what her day went on about school. I'll never get to have that chance ever again because of you. Hurts.
Uh, see the sister Shannon, his baby mama, at least the same. So today is sentencing day for those that are coming in. We were live in the sentencing. That footage that I just showed earlier, we were able to hear from Annette, Shannon, and then Jarvis Butts' sister began to make a statement, and then the feed live in the courtroom cut due to an active shooter in Detroit, and I think I think it was at a school actually. No one was hurt or injured. Innocent people were hurt or injured, to my understanding, but the shooter was um, is dead. I don't know if it's by police hands, his own hands. I don't even know if it's a girl or boy. But so they stopped the live feed. So I've been playing old testimony and kind of comparing it to the meter today, far as the family. As soon as they provide us with some more coverage on it, I'm assuming that they are probably making clips because I see now clips are going out to court TV and law and crime. So as we see what they do as far as the clips, if they bring up anything we have not seen, I will definitely bring that information to you guys. Wait a minute. It looks like it's a clip that just loaded 4 minutes ago. Wait a minute. Let me see. Okay, well, I do see they do have a sentence in here. So let me show y'all this. I think this is the judge talking to him. I just hate the way they do that, like they did this, and I'm probably gonna have to piece this all together and put it together later so we can see it all. But here we go, guys, because Court TV is kind of like pulling it in pieces and parts. So this was just uploaded 4 minutes ago. So let me show y'all. I wish he would have told him to take this damn mask off.
Well, again, Mr. Butts is here today to be sentenced for 6 different cases today. Mr. Butts entered guilty pleas on all 6 of his cases, and there's sentence agreements negotiated on each one of his 6 files. Of course, it goes without saying that the offenses that Mr. Butts is here to be sentenced on are of the most serious nature. Mr. Butts has a criminal history dating back to 1997. He spent time in Michigan Department of Corrections previously for a criminal sexual conduct conviction following a plea he entered in 2005. Noteworthy that he was paroled sometime in 2012 and almost immediately returned to his criminal behaviors upon being paroled. And Mr. Butts, I hope that you have truly listened to all of the people who spoke here in open court and the impact that your inexcusable and horrendous behaviors have had on the lives of so many people. Mr. Butts, you're going to have many years to sit and dwell on your horrible actions. And it's often noted that justice is blind, but eventually, Mr. Butts, justice sees everything. As noted by both sides, these 6 cases are very complex with a lot of moving parts. And I know that the prosecutor's office and the defense team spend a lot of hours working on resolutions to these 6 matters. And I wanted to thank them for their efforts. I'm also hopeful that although the court could never make the victims of any of these crimes truly whole again, hopeful that the lengthy prison sentence being imposed today is going to bring about some needed closure for all of the victims and their families so that they can begin the healing process. So I'll go case by case, Mr. Butts. I'm going to start with file 25000-21801FH. Mr. Butts, for the offense of homicide, murder, 2nd degree of NaZiyah Harris. The court is going to sentence you consistent with the sentence agreement, 35 to 60 years in the Michigan Department of Corrections. You're not to have any verbal, written, electronic, or physical contact with Annette Harris or any family members of NaZiyah Harris. It's either directly through yourself or through any other third party. That includes all forms of social media as well. You're not to be within 500 feet of the residence, school, or place of employment. I have to assess $130 for crime victims assessment on that file, and I have to assess $68 state costs on that file as well. As a term and condition of that sentence agreement, and also to make a truthful statement regarding the location of the body of NaZiyah Harris. With regard to court costs and attorney's fees, I'll address that at the end once I've completed all of the files. Moving next into file 24002-23601FH. Mr. Butts, for the offense of criminal sexual conduct in the 2nd degree, person under 13, defendant 17 or older, the court is going to sentence you consistent with the sentence agreement to 10 to 15 years in the Michigan Department of Corrections. You are going to be required to complete sexual abuse prevention programming or other treatment when you're referred by your agent. You are going to be required to register under the Michigan Sex Offenders Registration Act and comply with all requirements of that act. You must provide a completed copy of the Michigan Sex Offenders Registration form to your field agent on your first in-person report following vacating your residence. Any address change, address verification, or change in your status with an institution of higher education. At each address change or verification period, you must present your Michigan driver's license or operator's license or personal identification card to the field agent at your first in-person contact. On that file, you're not to have any verbal, written, electronic, or physical contact with Michaela, M-I-K-A-Y-L-A, Jackson, or any of her family members, either directly or through any other third party, again, including all forms of social media. not to be within 500 feet of their residence, school, or place of employment. Again, I'm required to assess $130 to the crime victim's rights assessment and $68 state cost. It's also required that there's lifetime electronic monitoring pursuant to MCL 750-520. And again, I'll address court costs and attorney's fees at the end. Moving now to file number 24006232001FC. Mr. Butts, for the offense of criminal sexual conduct in second degree, person under 13, defendant 17 or older, the court will sentence you to 10 to 15 years in the Michigan Department of Corrections. Then you're going to be required to complete sexual abuse prevention programming or other treatment when you're referred by your field agent. You're going to be required to register under the Michigan Sex Offenders Registration Act, comply with all the requirements of the act, provide a copy of the Michigan Sex Offenders Registration Form to your field agent on your first in-person report following vacating your residence, any address change, address verification, or change in your status with an institution of higher education. At each address change verification period, you must present your driver's license or state identification card to the agent of your first in-person contact. Again, you're not to have any verbal, written, electronic, or physical contact with Paris Bryant or her family members. It's either directly through yourself or through any third party. You're not to be within 500 feet of their residence, school, or place of employment. Again, I'm assessing $130 for the crime victim's assessment and $68 for the state cost. Again, he's going to have to comply with lifetime electronic monitoring pursuant to MCL 750-520. All right, moving into file 25000241001FH. Again, for the offense of criminal sexual conduct, second degree, person under 13, defendant 17 or older. The court is going to sentence you consistent with the sentence agreement to 10 to 15 years in the Michigan Department of Corrections. Again, you're to complete sexual abuse prevention programming or other treatment when you're referred by your agent. Again, you're required to register under the Michigan Sex Offenders Registration Act and comply with all requirements of the Act, which have been stated here previously in the record. You're not to have any verbal, written, electronic, or physical contact with AHLECHE, Dinwiddie, DINWIDDIE, or her family members, either directly through yourself or through any other third party. Not to be within 500 feet of the residence, school, or place of employment. Again, assessing $130 for the crime victim's assessment, $68 for the state costs. Again, there's mandatory lifetime electronic monitoring pursuant to 750-520N. Moving into file 25004478001FH for the offense of criminal sexual conduct in the third degree, person 13 through 15. The court is going to sentence you consistent with the sentence agreement of 10 to 15 years in the Michigan Department of Corrections. Again, you're to comply or complete, sexual abuse prevention programming or other treatment when you're referred by your field agent. Again, you'll be required to register as under the Michigan Sex Offenders Registration Act. Terms and conditions have been noted on the record previously. You're not to have any verbal, written, electronic, or physical contact with Jaylen, JAYELYNN White, common spelling, or her family, either directly or through any other third party. Again, you're not to be within 500 feet of their residence, school, or place of employment. Again, assessing $130 for the crime victim's assessment and $68 for the state costs. Additionally, you're to submit to HIV testing and complete counseling associated with HIV and AIDS, and to waive confidentiality and allow test results and medical information obtained from that test to be released to the court. And lastly, with regard to file 25006461001FC for the offense of criminal sexual conduct in the second degree, person under 13, defendant 17 or older. Again, consistent with the sentence agreement, the court will sentence you to 10 to 15 years in the Michigan Department of Corrections. Again, you're to complete sexual abuse prevention programming or other treatment when you're referred by your agent. Again, you're going to be required to register under the Michigan Sex Offenders Registration Act and comply with all requirements of the Act, which have been stated previously on the record. You are not to have any verbal, written, electronic, or physical contact with Ziyah, JA'_NIYAH Butts, or her family, either directly or through any other third party. You're not to be within 500 feet of the residence, school, or place of employment. Crime victims assessment, I'm going to assess the amount of $130 and state costs in the amount of $68. Again, lifetime electronic monitoring pursuant to MCL 750-520. So defense has requested waiver of fees regarding court costs and attorney's fees. Do people have a position?
No position, leave it in the court's discretion.
All right, considering the lengthy prison sentence that the court is going to impose and the possibility of restitution being an issue, the court will waive court costs and attorney's fees, considering Mr. Butts is going to be spending foreseeable future of the Michigan Department of Corrections.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, jail credit. Let's talk about jail credit. All right. Jail credit on file ending file 24223601. Mr. Butts will receive jail credit of 707 days. Jail credit on docket 24623201 will receive jail credit of 531 days. Docket number 25021801 will receive jail credit of 531 days. Docket 2500241101 will receive jail credit of 531 days. Docket 254478 will receive jail credit of 255 days. And lastly, docket 256466101 will receive jail credit of 167 days to his respective Michigan Department of Corrections sentences, noting that the terms and conditions of this agreement are that all of those sentences are to run concurrently. All right. Attorneys, before I get to appellate rights, turn it over to you, Mr. McPeace.
Thank you, Judge. Just for the record, on file ending in 218, second-degree murder conviction, I know I placed this on the record last time, but all terms of that plea agreement have been satisfied.
Yes, thank you. All right. And Mr. Makepeace, were there counts being dismissed?
Oh, yes. Ms. A.P.A. Ripley is more than prepared.
Very good. Ms. Ripley, if you could just kindly articulate, you can just do the last four of the respective file number with regard to the counts that are being dismissed consistent with the agreement.
Yes, Judge. Under case 2236, people are dismissing counts 2, 3, and 4 and withdrawing the habitual offender fourth offense notice. Under case 6232, people are agreeing to dismiss counts 1 and 3 and withdrawing the notice to enhance habitual offender fourth offense notice. On case ending in 0218, people are moving to dismiss counts 2, 3, and 4 and the notice to enhance habitual fourth offender notice. As to docket number 0241, people are moving to dismiss counts 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and withdrawing notice to enhance habitual fourth offense notice. And docket number 4478, people are moving to dismiss count 2 and withdrawing notice to enhance sentence habitual offender fourth offense notice. And finally, in docket number 6461, people are moving to dismiss counts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And hold on, that one's not right, Judge.
Which file are you looking at, Ms. Ripley?
6461. I have it right here. Yeah, it's count 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6. He pled to count 3 and withdraw the habitual offender fourth offense notice.
That was it, correct?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. The defense, I presume no objection.
No, that is correct.
Right, those counts and enhancements will be dismissed and or withdrawn consistent with the agreements. Mr. Butts, you do have some appellate rights, and counsel, has he been afforded with an appellate rights form?
He has been assigned.
And did we give him an appellate rights form for each one of his files?
Yes.
Great. All right, for purposes of the record, Mr. Butts, because you entered pleas with regard to your 6 cases, you would have 42 days to file an application requesting leave to appeal your various convictions and sentences if you wanted to do that. Mr. Butts, if you wanted an attorney to assist you with those applications and you could not afford an attorney, you have to request an attorney within 42 days. The court will then appoint you an attorney, provide them with portions of the record and any transcripts needed to assist you with those applications. So, Mr. Butts, you will go with the sheriffs here today. They will make sure that you make your way back to the Wayne County Jail, and ultimately you'll find your way to the appropriate Michigan Department of Corrections facility. That being noted, the attorneys, is there anything additional for today's record?
Not for the people, Judge.
I don't have to do that, John.
All right, we're all going to exit this courtroom in an orderly fashion. You're going to listen to the sheriffs in Brown. They're going to direct traffic with regard to getting out. What I would say is don't move until you're directed to move. Thank you. That'll conclude the record.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge.
They said, don't nobody move. Nobody gonna exit out. So just for people that's coming in, welcome in. Thanks for joining us. It's kind of been a debacle over today. We thought we were going to see the same for Jarvis Butts, but unfortunately, there was an active shooter at a school in Detroit. So they took all the live coverage away from the live coverage in the courtroom to cover the active shooter. So right now, we are currently just looking at clips because we have to wait until they actually know what the clips for his sentencing. So we just watched the sentencing. I'm going to check and see if there are any additional clips. And they're coming in so slow. So this one, the one we just watched, it just came in like 26 minutes ago. That's the actual sentencing. So they are leaving court. I don't know if there will be anybody that will speak after the court hearing. I'll keep an eye on that. In the meantime, we were watching testimony from the preliminary hearing. We'll go back in to watch that testimony just to see everybody's demeanor. The next one that I have pulled up is his sister's testimony from the first hearing, and we heard parts of her impact statement today, and that's kind of where they cut everything off. But let me get that pulled up and listen to that, and then hopefully, if we get more testimony in, guys, I will more impact statement information in. I will bring that lot, as it comes in. So it's coming in out of order, but I want to bring it to you guys because I want to see as much as you guys. So as it comes in, I'm definitely going to show it to you. So right now, I'm going to show you the sister's testimony. Let me get that queued up, and I will keep my eye out to see if I can find anything else. If not, we may have to come back another time. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's because I got this other room going. Sorry about that. I don't know why it does that. Sometimes it does it and sometimes it don't.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Watch your step. Whenever you're ready, Ms. Clifton.
Thanks, Judge.
Okay.
Good afternoon. Could you please state your name for the record?
Ziyah Butts,
And how old are you, Ms. Butts?
46.
And do you know someone named Jarvis Butts?
Yes,
And how is it that you know him?
he's my brother.
Okay. And how old is Jarvis Butts?
42.
And do you know his birthday?
Yes,
When's his birthday?
November 21st, 1982.
And do you see Jarvis Butts in the courtroom today?
I saw him walking in.
Okay. And can you point to him and tell me the color of the clothing that he's wearing?
He has on, I believe it's dark green shirt. He's sitting behind the lady to the side of you.
And you're under with the record reflected when it says identify the defendant in this case?
So reflective. And just to be clear, you said I saw him walking in. You saw him when you were walking in or when he was walking in?
When I was walking in just now.
Thank you.
And Ms. Butts, where did you know Jarvis to work?
he worked at a shop on Warren and Neff, called Frank's, and then he moved to a shop on Hopper and Connors. I don't know the name of it.
And Ms. Butts, do you remember talking to Detroit police back on February 26th of 2024?
Yes,
And what's the reason that you went and talked to Detroit police?
I had reason to believe that I saw NaZiyah the day she went missing.
Tell me about that. What makes you believe that you saw NaZiyah on the day she went missing?
Where do you want me to start this off?
So from the very beginning, where is it that you think you saw NaZiyah?
At the shop on Harbor and Connors.
Okay, and whose shop is that?
My brother Jarvis Butts and his partner.
Okay. What's the reason you were at your brother's shop that day?
Something was wrong with the car that I was driving, and I just needed him to check it out to make sure it was safe for me to drive.
Do you recall about what time did you go to Jarvis's shop that day?
About 4 p.m., give or take a few minutes.
Okay, and around what time did you leave?
Somewhere between 6 and 6:30.
Okay. And what is it that you noticed while you were at the shop?
So it's a car, like garage. So I was sitting outside of the shop in my car because they were working on another car on the inside. As I sat there for the time that I was there, I kept seeing a little girl get in and out of his truck, going to the gas station and going back to his car.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop you right there. Whose car are we talking about?
My brother.
Okay, and what kind of car was it?
The Cadillac Escalade.
Okay. Do you remember what color?
Kind of like a pearl white, off white cream color.
Okay, and you said you described this as a two garage shop?
Yes.
Okay, and I want to approach with people's exhibit 7.
Okay.
Now, Ms. Butts, do you recognize what is it we're looking at in people's exhibit 7?
Yes.
Okay, what is that?
That is the shop.
Okay.
Right in the middle.
And where at were you parked when you saw someone getting in and out of Jarvis's truck?
In front of the car doors of the garage right here. I was parked facing, I don't know what direction it is, but going towards Gratiot. I was like in front, but outside.
Okay, so you were kind of parked parallel with the road?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you draw a T where your truck was?
My car?
Yeah, your car was.
Can I?
Yes. And then put an arrow the way you were facing. And where is it where that Jarvis's truck was? Just put a J where Jarvis's truck was. And what way was his truck facing?
It was facing my direction, so the front was
Towards you. Okay, so put an arrow for that direction. Okay. Now, do you get a look at this little girl that you see getting in and out of his car?
I saw her as she was walking. I never saw her face.
Did you see any clothing?
I did.
Okay. Do you Did anything about the clothing stick out to you that you remember?
I just remember her having on a colorful jacket.
And what door, which side do you remember seeing her getting in and out of Jarvis's truck? Or did it change?
I don't really remember.
Okay, that's okay. So you said you mostly remember a jacket, a colorful jacket.
Yes.
Okay. Now, I'm going to show you what's marked as People's Exhibit 2, which is already admitted, and People's Proposed Exhibit 10. You under my approach?
Yes.
Handing you what's marked as People's Exhibits 2 and 10. Okay. Do you recognize anything in those photos?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yes.
What is it that you recognize?
Right here, this jacket.
And for the record, you're pointing up in channel 1, and you recognize this like pink colorful jacket?
Yes.
Okay. And that's in People's Exhibit 10? Your Honor, I would move for the admission of People's Proposed Exhibit 10 as Exhibit 10. Is that a fair and accurate depiction of the jacket that you saw that day?
Yes.
I move for the proposed People's Exhibit 10.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay, it'll be admitted as People's Exhibit 10.
Okay. And in People's 2, is that also, where is the, what you recognize People's Exhibit 2?
It looks like channel 2 here, maybe.
Okay, facing the back?
Yeah.
Okay. And you recognize the jacket in this photo too, right? Yes.
It's a little blurry, but it looks the same.
Okay. And what about in channel 1 of Exhibit 2?
It would be this one right here.
Okay, and it's fair to say that's the back of a jacket? It seems to be the back of a jacket? Okay, thank you. And you said that you saw this little girl with this jacket on getting in and out and going into the gas station?
Yes.
Okay. Did you know who this little girl was at the time?
No.
Okay. Is there a time that you ever get out of your car?
Yes.
And what do you do?
I needed to use the restroom, so I asked his partner if I could use the restroom. He told me to go and tell him in the gas station. And as I was walking towards the gas station, she was walking in front of me going into the gas station.
Okay. So about how far in front of you was she?
I would say maybe where the gentleman in the gray blazer is behind you. Maybe a little bit further, I'm not really sure about that distance.
From where you are to him?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm really bad at estimates.
20, 25 feet?
Yeah, I would agree with about 20 to 25 feet. And you said you never got a chance to see this little girl's face.
No.
Was there anything else about her that you can remember?
I just remember her being kind of small, like outside of just seeing her get in and out of the car. When I was walking towards her, I was like, she's tiny, and I just remembered the coat.
Okay. Tiny, like in what way? Like tiny, skinny, short?
Kind of skinny and short.
Okay. And did you ever ask Jarvis who the little girl was?
Yes.
And what did he tell you?
He told me, and I can't remember if it was this exact word, or he said is my partner's niece, or he said it was King's niece.
Okay, but you knew who he was referring to?
Yes.
Okay. Did you think anything of that at the time?
No.
Okay. And what is it that made you think something? Was there a time where you thought something different?
Yes.
Okay. And what is it that made you think something different?
I received phone call well, a video call from one of his kids' mom, and she told me about some things that happened on Valentine's Day, and then she sent me a video of a podcast about my brother.
Okay. And what did you do as a result of receiving those things?
I called Shannon and I asked her for Sergeant Jones' phone number.
Okay. And who's the Shannon that you called?
His kid's mom.
Shannon Harris?
Yes.
Okay. Do you do anything before you go and talk to Sergeant Jones?
Yes.
Okay. What is it that you do?
Okay, so after having a conversation with Shannon Harris and his other kid's mom, I was informed that his partner King, I guess something happened where the
Objection, this is hearsay.
There's not a statement yet, Judge.
Being informed. I'm not sure what she's even about to say. Okay, just to the extent that it's informed from someone else's statement. You might have to object in a couple moments. You need to speak up. If you could stand up and make your objection.
Yes, just objecting to the fact that she was informed of something. It appears this might be hearsay, but we'll see.
Yeah. Could you finish what you were saying? I don't know where you were going with this.
I'm trying to remember where I left. Okay, so after talking to Shannon Harris and his other kid's mom, I was informed of some things that had taken place, I think Valentine's Day. So they told me that his partner King.
Okay, so at this point, this is hearsay. They told me the lack of personal knowledge to the things that she was informed of.
Can I finish?
1 second. What is an objection?
I'm sorry.
The witness has to stop talking.
So based on those, do you go and talk to someone else?
Yes.
Okay. Who do you go and talk to?
His partner King.
Okay. And where is it that you go and talk to King at?
At the shop on Harbor Encounters.
Okay. And without telling me what King said, kind of describe what was your conversation about?
Well, I went to see what happened and what was going on. During that time, I told him that I had never seen any little girl at my brother's shop besides my nieces, outside of the little girl that I saw getting out of his truck that day.
Okay.
And you told this to who?
King.
And who is King again?
His business partner.
Okay. And do you know his government name?
I believe it's Cordero or something like that. I just always call him King.
Okay. So you went and told him that you hadn't seen anyone out at the shop besides your nieces and then the one little girl you saw that one day.
Yes.
Okay. Did you ask him about that little girl?
Well, I didn't ask him about it. After I said that to him, he told me.
Objection, Your Honor, this is going to be hearsay again.
Judge, it's going to go to the effect on the listening.
There could be an exception. I don't know what she's saying. So you might as well just stay standing up. Go ahead, say what you want to say.
After I mentioned to him that I had only saw my nieces and one particular little girl, he then told me that that was NaZiyah that I saw that day and I was there.
So I would object then, given now that she has testified to that it is hearsay, that it is being introduced for the truth.
And Judge, I would say that it's actually a statement of identification.
So this is not an identification that she personally made. She's just being told.
When she saw NaZiyah that day, so it's.
She didn't know who it was. I mean, she had no idea who this was. That's
She
not
didn't know
her
who she was.
identification.
So it is hearsay.
Okay. So without saying what King said, were you informed of anything about a little girl that you saw on January 9th, 2024?
Yes.
Okay. And to your knowledge, Jarvis had told you that that was King's niece.
Yes.
Okay. And when you talked to King, did you have reason to not believe what Jarvis told you?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know your nieces from Jarvis? Sorry. That is a poorly worded question. I am sorry. If that was your niece, would you have recognized her that day?
Yes.
Okay. And you did not recognize this little girl as your niece, did you?
No.
Okay. What is it that you did after speaking with King that day?
I called Shannon Harris and I asked her for Sergeant Jones' phone number.
Okay. And did you eventually talk to Sergeant Jones?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry about that. What day was it that you went to the shop and saw the little girl?
Can I ask you a question? I didn't remember the exact day at that time.
Okay. What is it that makes you believe that it was NaZiyah Harris that you saw on that day?
I'm not quite sure how to answer what you're asking me. Like,
That may be a poorly worded question. I'm sorry. Can I just have 1 second, Trish?
Yes.
Ms. Butts, did you come to learn of the day that you had gone to Jarvis's shop by going through the locations on your phone?
yes.
Okay. And that's the day that you don't remember off the top of your head right now, but it is revealed in your phone locations?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see here. 1 second. Let me get her find it. When is it that you went through your phone locations to determine the date? I'm sorry, do you need a moment?
believe February, I think the 24th or the 26th. I can't remember the exact date.
Okay, that's when you would have went through your phone to find those?
Yes.
Okay, and did you also go through that in your interview with Sergeant Jones?
Yes.
Okay. And did you give Sergeant Jones permission to look at your location data?
Yes.
Okay. And your phone kind of extraction in general? Like to go through your phone for the data?
Yes.
Okay. Nothing else, Judge.
Thanks, Chris. Good afternoon. So you go to the shop where your brother works periodically, right?
From time to time, yes.
You've been there prior to the day we've been talking about today?
Yes.
A couple times at least?
Yes.
And you've been back there after?
Yes.
But the day we've been talking about, that's the only time you ever saw a child there?
That was the only time I saw a child I didn't recognize.
Okay, so you had seen other children there before?
Yes.
Okay, when you say that you recognize, these are who exactly?
My
usually?
nieces.
And when you first arrived at the shop that day, Jarvis told you that he wasn't going to be able to work on your car?
No.
No? Did you ask him if he'd be able to?
Judge, I think this calls for hearsay. They can't admit statements of the defendant.
I'm looking more so from her own statement, actually.
From her
We'll
what?
start with her own statement.
Okay.
Did you ask him right away if he would be able to work on your car
I talked to him prior to coming to the shop.
before you arrived? You asked if he could work on your car that day?
I asked him to look at my car that day.
Okay. Did you arrive at the shop with the understanding that he would or would not be able to?
I arrived at the shop knowing that he was going to look at my car.
Okay. One moment. And was that via text or call or some other way?
Probably the video call.
Okay, so a video call a little bit before you headed over?
Earlier in the day, maybe.
Okay.
I'm not sure exactly what time.
Okay, so that's how you decided that you'd go over later?
He told me I could come.
Judge, this is kind of all calling for hearsay in a backdoor way.
The response is hearsay. Not
Yes.
that she necessarily asked for it, but it's hearsay.
Sure, we can keep it as her own. So to be clear, we don't need to talk about what he said to you, but you did a video call to him. And in that call, you asked if he could work on your car.
You
Right.
keep saying work on my car. I said look at my car.
Okay, look at your car, but you asked him personally in a video call.
Yes.
Okay, and that was maybe that morning?
I don't remember what time of day it was, but it was before I went to him.
Okay, thank you. Okay, and as you were saying, this day, I think you said you saw some other children there at other times, but this particular child, you only ever saw this child on this particular day.
Yes.
And the whole time you were there, from your testimony and from that police interview, you said that you never saw her face.
Yes.
And then you did also see some news stories about this case.
Yes.
Yeah, in the podcast that you talked about. Right, there were some podcasts.
I had already saw her on the news, but I did not know who she was.
Sure, but that was by seeing those stories, that's how you started to think.
Well, I was sent the podcast after some other things that was told to me. That's when I received the podcast.
So initially, between the day you were at the shop, right, and then until you started to see that news, at first you didn't make this connection that maybe she was anyone in particular.
Not at all.
Okay. And then through seeing that news, those podcasts, that's when you started to think she
No,
was.
that's not the reason why I thought that.
No, but that's the timing, or it's not?
I guess you could say that.
That's when you started to, at least when you saw those things, that's when you started to wonder.
I was wondering before I saw the podcast.
Okay. In your police interview that you did you tell them that at first when you saw the news, you didn't really make a connection because of not having seen her face?
Yes.
Okay. So that interview was on February 26th, 2024, right?
Yes.
And you were having some trouble remembering some of the specific details from January 9th at that point?
Not so much as remembering maybe the order I remembered it in.
Okay. Were there some times, at least though, when you were asked some questions and some details that you had to say, I can't remember some things?
I can't remember now.
Okay. And would you agree that at least
Like,
when
it didn't mean that.
Okay.
I
was just saying-
probably did. I guess it would be safe to say because I didn't know.
Okay, so you think it's safe to say that at that point in time, there are at least some details you were having a hard time, some questions you couldn't answer.
I can't disagree.
And it was pretty close in time, shortly before that police interview, that was when you first started to think that maybe this girl you'd seen at the shop had been NaZiyah Harris.
Can you repeat that?
So the first time you started to think that maybe that child, the one you saw, maybe that was NaZiyah Harris, that was pretty close in time to the police interview.
Maybe about a week or so before.
Okay. I believe, does it sound right to you that I think you told the police that it was on the Thursday prior to the interview?
Whatever the Thursday was after Valentine's Day.
Okay. So probably February 22nd. That was the Thursday prior to your interview.
Okay.
And then when you were at the shop, you primarily saw this child while she was inside a truck, right?
I didn't know it was a child in the truck until she kept getting out.
Okay, but when you saw her, she was in a truck?
I saw her getting out the truck, yes.
And were you inside your vehicle?
Yes.
You arrived in the daylight, right?
Yes.
And that's, I think, what you're referring to, right? Initially, that's when you didn't yet know somebody was in the truck.
Can you say that again?
So at the beginning, when you first got there, right, you didn't know right away that somebody was in the truck.
No, I didn't.
I think you had said before, because it was so light outside, it was a bit difficult to see into the truck.
I wasn't really paying attention to his truck. He was outside of it.
Sure. And then in your police interview, you referred to then seeing a light in the truck, and that's when you started to see somebody?
Yeah, that's when the door opened.
Okay, so there's a light turned on, and at the same time, a door opened?
That's the reason the light was on.
Okay, because the truck door was open. Yes?
Sure.
And you said that you saw a couple different times her go back and forth to the gas station?
Yes.
And only one of those different times you were on your way to the gas station as well?
Yes.
But for that whole time, she remained in front of you?
When I was going into the gas station, she was in front of me. When I walked into the gas station, she went to the left, I went straight, and over to the right.
For that walk over to the gas station, was it getting dark at that point?
It was already dark.
Okay. And while she was in the truck, you were not sure exactly which part of the truck this was?
I can't remember, no.
Okay. So you understood initially that when you arrived, you'd probably have to wait at the shop sometime?
Yes,
I think you referred to just one other car he worked on first. Is that all there was before you?
it was actually another vehicle out there, but I don't pay my brother to work on my car, so I had to wait until he was done making his money. So
Sure.
I waited.
Sure. So do you know how many cars he worked on before he got to you?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you know if there were any other customers present in person?
I did see someone, I can't remember what kind of car it was in, but it was, I believe, a gentleman, that needed to pull into the garage because Jarvis asked me to move my car out the way because I was blocking the garage, so, yes.
Was this someone you recognized at all?
No,
So in total, other than Jarvis or who you referred to as King, was there anyone present that you recognized that day?
no, just King and my brother.
So as you said, the sun set while you were there. Do you know about how long it was light out before it got dark?
Well, I got there about 4 o'clock. It didn't take long for it to get dark. I don't remember the exact time, but it got dark pretty fast.
Okay, and then other than when you went to the gas station, were you always at the shop?
What do you mean?
So did you go anywhere else?
No, I never left. All I did was move my car when he asked me to move my car. And once the driveway was clear, I back where I was. I didn't go anywhere else.
Okay. And when you were present, not going to the gas station, were you always inside your vehicle?
Yes,
Were your doors open or closed?
closed.
Okay, and were your windows up or down?
They were up unless I asked him something.
Okay, so sometimes if you needed to communicate, you just open the window.
Or I would call him, yeah. Yes.
And you were saying today that at one point you did speak to Jarvis about who this girl was.
Yes.
And when you were talking to the police about this, you had said that you weren't sure exactly what his response was.
What I said was I wasn't sure of the wording.
Sure, that's what I mean. That
Okay.
You told the police, right, that it might have been King's niece, or maybe he said it's my homeboy's niece.
He said it was his partner or King's niece, but he definitely said it was someone else's niece.
Okay, I mean, does it sound right to you that you used the term homeboy's niece with the police?
I probably did.
Okay.
That's all it's saying to me.
And then that's what you continued to think at first, right? At first, you just believed that it was someone else's niece.
Yeah,
Specifically, you thought it was probably King's niece.
that's what I was told.
Which I think, as we established, right, King is the same person as Cordell, right?
Yes.
And then after that, you would listen to some of these podcasts and to the news.
I listened to his kid's mother, and then I watched the podcast.
Okay, so those are some things that happened. Both.
Yes.
And then once you started to have this different information you were gathering, then you kind of started to look into it for yourself.
Yes.
Do some of your own investigation.
Yes.
And then at one point following that, that's when you decided to go back to the shop.
Yes.
To speak to Cordell.
Yes.
And to discuss some of these things you've been learning with him.
Yes.
You and Jarvis are not particularly close.
I wouldn't say that we're really distant. I don't see him every day. I don't talk to him every day, but he's my brother.
Okay. He's your brother, but you don't have a very close relationship, or?
He's my brother.
Okay. What about with his children? Are you close with his children?
Some of the ones that I know.
So he has 13 kids, right?
I have no idea.
Do you have an idea of around how many kids he has?
A lot.
Okay. Do some of them live with different mothers?
Yes.
And you don't spend time with all of them?
No.
which ones do you know?
I don't wanna say their names, they're minors.
Okay.
And I don't wanna disclose their identity.
Could you just give like a number instead? How many do you know?
I'm counting. About 8.
So when you say 8 that you know, does that mean 8 that you have like personal contact with?
I have.
Okay. When is the last time that you've seen any of them?
About 2 months ago.
Were you and Jarvis raised by your grandmother?
For the most part.
And were there some events surrounding her death that related to your relationship with Jarvis that impacted some things?
No.
Okay, I have no further questions. Thank you.
Any redirect?
Yes, Judge. Ms. Butts, you said that there was another reason, there was a different reason that you thought that it was NaZiyah that you had saw that day. When you were starting to compile, or when you talked to Shannon Harris, and then you got the podcast, before that you said there was other reasons why you had thought that was NaZiyah.
So, am I?
Yes.
Can I
What?
speak for
What is
okay,
that? Yes.
So, at the time, I didn't know. Once I realized that it was a possibility that I saw her, there were several reasons that led me to believe that it was a possibility I was there. And I didn't want to get into detail as far as what I knew before the podcast. But if you would like, I would explain to you why I thought these things.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
Can we approach? Yes. We'll be right back.
So of course, I am going to move us probably past this part of them approaching. Just so you guys know, I know the hearing, what we thought we was going to see and how we was going to see it today did not happen the way we thought. I am going to let the rest of the sisters' testimony play out. I am still trying to see if there are any clips. If there is nothing after her testimony, then we will call it. And if I get any more footage and clips, then I'll make some videos, or I will start another live in order for us to watch it together. But yeah, that's how they did us today. You know, we had an active shooter. Thank goodness nobody was hurt in the active shooting except for the shooter. So that's one thing, but it took away all the live coverage from every which way and direction in order for them to concentrate on an active shooter one. So we'll finish up with the sister's testimony, and if there's any additional testimony, any additional clips that are presented in regards to what happened at the sentencing, I'll replay them. But here we go, guys.
You need to do some more?
No, this is it.
Okay.
I got like 2 items.
Okay, we are back on the record. Ms. Butts, you are still under oath. Ms. Ripley, go right ahead.
Thank you. So, Ms. Butts, what's the sources of these reasons that you have? Are these things that you know from your personal knowledge? Are these things that you observe yourself?
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Repeat that.
So these reasons that you were thinking of, what are the sources of them? Is it somebody told you something? Is it something that you saw yourself, you observed, or a coupling of that?
I would say a bit of both. Things that I was told and things that I heard.
Okay. Were there heard from Jarvis?
No.
Okay. Were these things that you had already known prior
to
thinking that was NaZiyah that you saw?
I'm sorry, I'm confused on the question.
So are these things the sources that you have for these reasons? Are they like things that you have personal knowledge of, or are they things that somebody told you about?
These were things that I was told. I'm trying to understand the question that you're asking me.
Ms. Ripley, you're referring to the question before we went into sidebar about her leading up to believing that it was possibly NaZiyah Harris at the shop, correct?
Yes.
Does that help clarify
Okay.
the line of questioning?
Yes.
Okay. So those reasons, those things, are those things that you had known before? Are they based on your observations, or?
Well, these were things that I was told. And after asking the questions that I needed to ask, I came up with the conclusion that it was a possibility that NaZiyah was the little girl that I saw that day.
Okay, thank you. You said that when you were parked at Jarvis's shop, that it was getting dark out.
Yes.
Okay. That darkness, is that maybe the reason why the color on the jacket stood out?
Well, the jacket didn't stand out until I was walking into the gas station behind her because I wasn't really like paying attention to what she had on. I just kept seeing her get in and out of the truck, going in the gas station and coming back to the truck. And that's what caught my attention.
Okay, so the movement is what attracted you to it at first?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, Ms. Butts, you are done testifying. Watch your step coming out of the witness box. Okay, one last witness for today, correct?
Yes. At this time, people would call Latricia Johnson.
You know, during the hearing today, I did see that the detective that, put him away, that testified in the case, she was there in the hearing today. So I'll show y'all the last part that we do have from the hearing today. And then, as I said, I don't have any more footage from today. They haven't loaded anything. It's almost quite disgusting the way they did this, but it seemed like Court TV getting bits and pieces at different points in times. It's kind of funny because Court TV wasn't really like even covering it. It was more of Channel 2, more of the local news channels, which I found very strange. Well, I guess I shouldn't say find very strange. I mean, I don't know why they didn't cover this case the way we would have thought they would have covered it, but they didn't. With that being said, so we will watch this next portion, and I don't know. Hopefully, I get something from somewhere at some point in time because I would like to see the rest of the statements. Me personally, I can't believe the way they did that. Like out of all days, not to say a shooter shouldn't be active anytime, but out of all dang on days, like really, I tell you, Detroit don't have no chill. They don't have no chill at all, y'all. No chill at all. No chill. Like they can't chill out for nothing. Just nothing.
Okay, Mr. Makepeace, Mr. Lee, who will be going next?
Judge, I believe next would be Miss Tijuana Butts.
And which file number? 218.
218.
Come right around here, ma'am. Good afternoon. So you can have a seat or you can stand, however you are most comfortable. Just state and spell your name first, please.
Okay. My name is Tijuana Butts. First name Tijuana. Last name Butts.
Do you have a prepared statement?
I do not, sir.
That's fine. Okay. Thank you. Whenever you're ready.
I don't have a prepared statement because I had no plans to come here today. I've been battling with myself on what is the right thing to do, what is the wrong thing to do. I'm here today for NaZiyah and for my nieces and the other victims that my brother has harmed. Got up this morning with every intention on going to work because for the last 2 years, I have to go back to that day when I saw a little girl that I did not know and I had never seen. And I wish that it was a sign that she was okay. And I believe that she was someone else's niece. And I had no reason not to believe what my brother said to me. That day will forever haunt me because I go back to like, why was I there? Why didn't I know? Why was there no sign? However, I'm a firm believer in God, and I do believe that sometimes we got put in places that we don't want to be, even if we don't know why. And I feel like I was put there that day to be a voice for NaZiyah and for every other child that my brother has harmed. I believe that NaZiyah's story brought a lot of the other victims out to the forefront. And sitting in the courtroom today, there are many NaZiyahs and many other victims that are unfortunately being harmed right now at this moment. And people are turning a blind eye to it. People are not paying attention. We need to do better with our families, as a community, in protecting our children from monsters, from the very people who are supposed to love them and protect them. I don't know why my brother has turned into the person that is in this courtroom today. This is not who I remember as a child. I remember a little boy that used to follow me everywhere, that always wanted to protect me, even though I'm older than him. My brother knows that I've been a victim of sexual assault. My brother knows that I've been molested at a very young age. And he knows the pain that it caused. I can't understand why he would want to cause that to an innocent child. Not just Ziyah, but to his own children that have his face. I hope that every victim and my nieces and nephews can heal from the things that my brother has done for the last 2 years. I've been drugged on social media. My family has been put all over a lot of platforms, including my children, my grandchildren. People are posting places, the place that I work, and I don't work with children. I work with children because I had a hard time growing up. We did not have.
That's what we got, y'all. That's all we saw. And that's all, folks. Yeah, that's how it went off. Like, it's the weirdest stuff. And then, like I said, they just posting like little clips everywhere. I don't know. It's so disappointing, but it is what it is. I would have liked to seen if they were going to do some stuff afterwards. But with that being said, I hope that you enjoyed today's content. For the most part, I tried to make the best of the day to try to get most of the stuff out and still like rewatching, and showing how their demeanor was before and after. It's definitely a heartbreaking crime. I don't even know if he told them where she may be. I don't know. I think that was definitely part of his plea deal. And like, we didn't get to see any of that. Because when he stood up, he don't sound like he opened his mouth at all. I don't think he ever opened his damn mouth. So there's that. So it's kind of, I don't know. It's just, I'm just upset with them. I don't know why they couldn't have two live cameras going at the same time, but I guess they wanted to pull all the coverage and everything live to the school shooting. So, yeah, I definitely wish that we could have got more footage. It'll come out sooner or later in regards to it. I see they piecing it together. But I do want to definitely thank everybody for hanging out today. Thanks for the super chats. Thanks to all the mods. Thanks to all the new members, subscribers. If you are on the replay list, don't forget to like, subscribe. We in these courtrooms. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Corey Richards' trial does not start back up to Monday. And the state and the defense have rest. I don't even know what that's about. And then we have another trial in Utah that we are going to be starting later on this afternoon, where she poisoned her friend. So we'll do some live coverage in that one. But like I said, once again, I thank you all for hanging out. I'm pretty sure it's going to be like some more local Detroit people that's going to be covering it. That probably went to court. Like I said, true crime tone. He was in there. He was on earlier, but I'm pretty sure he'll probably do a stream later. So that'll be somebody. I'll put his stuff in the description box. He's been covering this quite well, and we'll kind of go from there. And hopefully we'll be able to find some more stuff. But I definitely thank you guys for hanging out with me, and I will see you in these YouTube streets. Yeah, everybody rested in that case today. Yep, you got it. They didn't put on the case. She said she wouldn't testify, and they rested. I don't even know how that worked. I don't even know what they're gonna do over there with that Corey trial, but I'm kind of glad it's over with. Let's get that over with. All right, guys.
When Sweet Pea taps in, you know the courtroom lights go bright. Trials running long, but the family's here every night. Mars on patrol, shadows showing out. This little YouTube corner's what community's about. Therapist you know, steady holding down the floor. Behind the scenes magician, keeping peace like never before. A banner king, a rule keeper too. Every channel dreams of a mind like you. Jason walks in and the ladies lose control. Down to earth king with the warmest soul. Film freaks, kindness, man, it's always on display. Fair and sweet and cheering folks along the way. And Maria from SA keeps the laughter rolling free. Joking, shining, keeping spirits where they need to be. We're a family in the chat, side by side through every trial. Sweet Pea leads the way with that fire and that smile. We debate, we laugh, we lift each other higher. This courtroom crew is everything we admire. Yeah, no matter what the case so far, we're forever taking to trial. Take it to trial. Pretty brown girl, she'll tell you what's true. Sharp as a gavel, funniest in the room. Dr. Rachel pops in while she's busy running lines. Speaks her mind every time, cuts through like a knife. And Fowler brings the energy, jokes flying fast. Helping Sweet Pea backstage, making every stream last. And Zach's trolling, causing chaos just for fun. The resident cheater, but we love him, everyone. Here comes Maddie, handsome, quick with the line. A comedy sniper with the perfect timing. And Lynn with the updates, always loyal, always tuned. If true crime news drops, he brings it to the room. We're a family in the chat, side by side through every trial. Sweet Pea leads the way with that fire and that smile. We debate, we laugh, we lift each other higher. This courtroom crew is everything we admire. Yeah, no matter what the case so far, we're forever taking to trial. Take it to trial. Shamrock keeps us trending, replay queen. Holding down the algorithm like a machine. Estes razor sharp, loyal through and through. And yeah, she adores chasing nothing new. Drunky the bear with the white cloth way, managing volunteers like she runs the whole land. Cynthia brings inside with take sharp and steady. Donna keeps it real, 911 and always ready. Tilly Bird's the fat queen, receipts on tap. Easy's new, but she blends right into the pack. Tennessee, hard live, try support her with pride. Melly shows up a family for cooking for his dog. A steady carrying presence through the courtroom fog. And Brooklyn in the house, always bringing that spark. Lighting up the chat like a shout in the dark. Baka loves her grand, speaks truth when it's time. Micrograms with metaphors straight up sublime. Barbara biggest supporter, heart counting vast. Looking for missing kids, hope to truly last. Only fan from Singapore, flag name but sweet. Still shows up with love every time he takes a seat. And even the part-timers keep this place alive. Curvy Hill, Irish Amy, Capri Law, Hellcat, our tribe. Hearts wide open, stories shared, holding space because we care. From every corner of the world we climb to spend these nights together, one trial at a time. We're a family in the chat, side by side through every trial. Sweet Pea leads the way with that fire and that smile. Mods and shadows, yeah, this love is something rare. A courtroom crew with hearts beyond compare. No matter what the case so far, we're forever taking to trial. Just Sweet Pea in the mouth and the chat we adore. This isn't just a channel, it's a family. And we couldn't ask for more.
I tell you, my thirsty self, I'm still looking for footage. All right, guys, I'll see y'all on the next one. out here in these YouTube streets.